Yo, what's up, gamers of the world? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully, you're having a most lovely Wednesday and are ready for some Pokemon trading card game action, because that is what we've got on the agenda for today. I cut it all off, chat. It's gone. But thankfully, my hats all fit a lot better now. So, got this Santa Cruz Pikachu hat from my parents for Christmas, and I'm very excited to don it. But yes, I had dyed my hair blonde for blonde-ish, I don't know, for Halloween, so that I could properly dress up as Ken for Halloween, and then was letting it grow out, and then my roots were growing in, and then it's either you either go and you either have to dye it again, or you just let the roots grow out and look gross, or you go for the nuclear option, which is what I've done. Nothing like a fresh start to 2024. That's what I'm talking about. Huge thank you to all the subs to get the stream kicked off. We've got Ace Trainer Jake with the sub in the 19 months. We've got Weenie Lawyer with the sub in the 21 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Now, today I am on a mission to make a YouTube video. So, I am going to play a deck until I got enough good games to make one. So let's do it. Thank you all for checking out the 20% off sale, fullgripgames.com. The entire website is 20% off. That's right, single, sealed product, all that. Thank you, Mad Panda, for that gifted sub as well. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, today I gotta get reps for YouTube video. That's what we're doing. I know. I had a lot going on the last few weeks. Finally, I've got a couple of calm weeks up ahead where I can just focus on getting the content out. Focus on gaming to the maximum. Who doesn't love that? I want to get this Gholdengo Palkia video out. That's what I want to do. Gholdengo Palkia. Yeah, this seems fire, honestly. I don't think that the melodic is necessary. I mean, like, I guess, right? I suppose. I also feel like I haven't been using the Palpad. I have the list from... I saw the list from the event was finally posted. Let's see. They're only playing 3 Ultra Ball. Okay. They're playing 1 Letter of Encouragement and 2 Earthen Vessel. I do think that... I like 3 Earthen Vessel. That's fine. There is a Manaphy in this list. I think this is 2 copies of Irida in the list. Yo, what's up? Volpla, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Appreciate it. Irida kind of stinky, bro. I'm not trying to play no Iridas, but I guess if it's more consistent, then that's fine. I suppose I can tolerate that, I guess. Is that 4 worker? Yeah, that rules for sure. Avery kind of stank. 4 worker. Yeah, that goes hard. Fine. I'll play I'll play your 2 Irida. Fine. Palpad out. And what? It's got 1 boss. Only 1 boss? Oh, but I guess there's cross switchers, yeah. But there's 4 Pokestops. Holy moly. And the deck lists are on Pokestats. Pokestats is reported on the event. Whenever I find that Limitless hasn't reported on an event, I cross-check Pokestats. Those are like the 2, right? The 2 big ones. And if Limitless and Pokestats don't have it, then just start doom scrolling Twitter until you find something. This list is not playing the Canceling Clone. I do think the Canceling Clone is probably a little bit of... Like, that's not... Realistically, but it did help us in that game. No, it didn't. I was going to say versus Snorlax Doll, it didn't even help us in that game because I prized it. So there's no points. Roxanne over Iono, that seems cap. I don't really see that. What's Twitter? X. X gonna give it to you. You can play Spiritomb. I think Spiritomb... Honestly, I kind of like Spiritomb over Manaphy. All right, let's play that. Oh, Melodic carried the Lax game. That's so true. Yeah, you actually kind of do need Melodic for the Snorlax matchup to knock out the... That's true. It's true. This is true. I know. Yesterday, we did a lot of talking. We did a lot of reviewing cards. We did a lot of discussing the holidays. Today, straight to business, baby. Straight to business. We're playing the best game ever made. Let's go. I think I heard someone in chat say you can't really call this a game. It's a client. And I think that that's accurate. It very clearly was not intended to be like a game. It's not fun like a game is fun. It's like, it's more like having to use Microsoft Excel. It's more like that. It's not a game. It is a program that that I have to. It's a simulator. All right, playing the broken Gholdengo Palkia deck, and I've got a Gimme Ghoul to start things off. Earthen Vessel Pokestop. It's not the strongest opening hand unless I can find a Battle VIP pass. So first we're going to thin the deck with Earthen Vessel. Just get an energy into the discard pile and take a look at what we do have access to. I'll probably use Radiant Greninja to draw some cards first. I can Ultra Ball for it. And then I can use my Pokestop to try and hit some more basic search just to establish ourselves in this game. I don't know what kind of deck my opponent's playing. It could be Miraidon. It could be Roaring Moon. I don't have any knowledge there. So whether or not to keep the Spiritomb, it's a tough choice. But I think that I will keep it. That seems fine. We're going to go for Radiant Greninja. Concealed cards. And here goes nothing. Pokestop. Okay. We did get another Nest Ball, which is good. And I think pretty much just need to go for another Gimme Ghoul. I'll bench the Spiritomb and then pass. And we're just going to hang out here. And see what my opponent is doing. Yeah, off the Earthen Vessel probably should have just been Waters. It is Miraidon. So that's fine. I thought it was either going to be Miraidon or Roaring Moon. Either way, with Mew EX, we did anticipate that it was going to be a fast deck. For sure. Which is why I got the Spiritomb out, just in case, I don't know, in case my opponent like plays Rope or something, or even if Spiritomb can marginally help to slow my opponent down, that would be great. Because I didn't find Battle VIP Pass turn 1. And my goodness, you know what? Rotation can't come soon enough. I am very tired of Battle VIP Pass and games hinging on that card. My opponent was able to find a generator off of my Pokestop. Hopefully they don't hit double lightning, as that would make things pretty stressful. They did discard for Sealstone, and they do hit double lightning. So maybe they don't hit double lightning again. All right, they whiff that one. That's fine. And then Beach Court and Research. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if my opponent gets a turn 1 Iron Hands, that's just a lot of pressure. And with the second 4 Sealstone that they ripped off that Research, they definitely have the ability to do that. So I'm in a lot of trouble because turn 1, turn 1 Iron Hands is just tough. It is. Electric Generator. They need another lightning. Maybe they already have the double turbo in hand. I don't really know what my opponent was doing there. I think they whiffed all energy and they maybe prized the double turbo energy, which is kind of hilarious because now we're chilling. Let's go. And this is why I'm playing Iono over Roxanne. Just seems like a more stable card. I do have a Superior in my hand now, which is good for 4. But I think that if I go see 6 cards, I'm hoping to find another Superior. I'm probably just content to use Iono. I think that's fine. I just want to set up more. And honestly, yeah, like if I can just evolve enough Pokemon or like get stabilized enough, then we're going to be in a good spot. So here's coin bonus. We've got an Ultra Ball. I can Ultra Ball here and get another Gholdengo. And coin bonus again. I mean, 3 Superiors. How many energy have I seen? 5. So I actually am 1 energy shy of the knockout, which is kind of annoying. But that's okay. I've got my guys evolved up. I think I'm okay just to chill here. We just pass. And then next turn, you just draw a little bit. We do hope that they're not playing Path to the Peak. That would be extremely cringe for me. I do have 4 Pokestops in the deck, but I'm down 2 of them. I think, I mean, we decided to keep the Spiritomb in the opening hand over 1 energy, and maybe that 1 energy could have helped to smooth things out. However, that's all hindsight because I did not know what deck I was playing against. And I think the decision to keep the Spiritomb, however marginally it might have helped out, You know, I had a very weak start, so just having another basic Pokemon in play is super helpful. And here's my perfect opportunity to send up the Spiritomb. Even if my opponent blows up the Spiritomb for 2 prizes with Iron Hands, I don't really care about that. Because I will definitely be able to respond to this thing. They've got all 4 generators in the discard pile now. All 4. And they're grabbing Lost Vacuum and something else. Because they want to Lost Vacuum the Beach Court? Maybe? No, their own 4 Sealstone. So, not exactly sure what they got going on. They just want to put the Bravery Charm on the Raikou, sure. And a Lightning. Yeah, they're not really doing a whole lot. They can restart for 1 now, I guess. And they just want to have 250 hit points on the Raikou, force me to have 1 more energy. That's fine. But this matchup should just be very strong. All we really have to do is set up. And it's an easy matchup because Miraidon just does not have an easy time doing 260 damage. They have to settle for the single prize on Spiritomb, which is no sweat for me. And I am ready to draw some cards. Worker, great supporter to find. Well, let's coin bonus first. And there we go. And I've also got Cross Switcher if I want it, but I don't think that I want to use it yet. Okay, let's Worker. Wow. All 4 superiors are in my hand. Coin bonus. I've got the 5 energy in the discard pile, which means that I have to use 2 superiors right now. So that's fine. We'll just commit to more then. Like, we'll commit to our 2 superiors. If we have to use 2 superiors, we want to get as many energy in the discard pile as possible. Focused out. And there goes Boss. That's fine. And I can put down Phoebus. I think that's okay. Superior away these. Cool. Get those back. And now I've got... Put that there. And we have 4, so I do have to use the second one, which is fine. I do want to keep the... kind of want to keep everything, though. I certainly don't want to get rid of this Pokestop in case they play Path, which would be kind of not cool. I do think I have 1 more Cross Switcher in the deck. I have plenty of Cross Switcher in the deck. I can afford to get rid of 1. Get rid of Irida. 1 Cross Switcher, sure. And that's cool. And then we will make it rain for 250 damage. Goodbye. Very cool. I do like the idea of just kind of setting up the melodic. Just as you're like getting down to your final 2 prizes, like you don't have to prioritize the melodic because getting Iono to 4 doesn't matter. But getting like Iono pathed to 2 is probably not good. So being able to set up the melodic just for your final 2 prizes is quite strong. So we do like that. Not exactly sure what my opponent's going to do to respond. All they've got, I mean, look at this. This is just, they've got nothing really going on. They don't have a single Flaffy in play. They haven't attacked with Iron Hands. Their best bet might be to arm press for 160, which is not great. But 2-hit KO and Gholdengos, I mean, that's just kind of how this matchup goes, because in order to 1-hit KO a Gholdengo, they have to Raichu V it, which is like not super dependable. They play Temple of Sinnoh. It's better for me than Path, that's for sure. We get to keep our abilities and everything else. We are just straight chilling now. At this point, I can definitely bench Palkia V so that I have another win condition in knocking out both of the Flaffies there at the end of the game, which would be kind of fun. So it's coin bonus. Cool. Coin bonus. Coin bonus. I forgot this deck plays 4 Worker. Yeah, that's amazing. Worker. Put down that. Ultra Ball away these. Dang, my Melodic, she's gone. That's fine. We've got an Energy Retrieval, a Cross Switcher, 2 energy left in deck. Okay. No Melodic. So sad. So then all I need to do is Superior, and we got this knockout. So let's do that. And with 6 energy. Boom, 300 damage. Goodbye. Okay. It's kind of sick. Yo, get this out of here. It is not time for you. Can't you see that I am gaming? I'll take those 2 prizes. I didn't discard the Melodic, right? No, I did not. It is just prized. Word. I think there's pretty much nothing my opponent can do here. It is just a easy route. They have to get a Flaffy into play in order to even attack. Because I don't know why you're rotting the guy back into the deck. Now you're trying to stall me out. Are you trying to restart for 1 because you've got nothing? They want a boss, knock out my Palkia, but they have to find a Flaffy off that restart for 1. GG's. Yo, what's up, Enko? Shout out to Brazil. It's the same opponent. Man. You know what's exciting? I do have a tabletop day lined up for tomorrow. We're going to be doing more Gym Leader Challenge. I've got Craig coming back. Craig featured on the channel for the first time last week. And Craig has tomorrow off work. So We're going to be doing some more Gym Leader Challenge tabletop gameplay, which I'm very excited about. That should be a good time. I've got some decks that I would like to showcase for Gym Leader Challenge videos in the upcoming weeks. So I'm hoping that I can take some of... Yeah, I want to work on color lists. I want to work on my grass list. I want to work on my metal list. I want to work on my... I have a fire deck built that I'm anxious to try out. Got some cool stuff going on. I think probably just attacking colorless is better, Oswald. All right, let's see if I can get a usable game out of this one. Looks like I'm playing against Mid-Rhydon with the broken Gholdengo deck. I've got a nice opening hand going second with Worker, a Nest Ball, and Pokestop. My opponent has got some dudes out. All right, Raikou can fleet-footed. Maybe get in the paint early with a Lightning Rondo. Iron Hands here, busting through some brick walls. And that's it for them. We will get started with Worker, draw 3 cards, and we want a Worker before the Nest Ball because with only one basic here, we want to draw into more basics. So we increase our odds of drawing into more basics by leaving them in the deck. Now we'll go get Radiant Greninja, and you can see my opponent is really excited about my deck because of all of the enthusiastic thumbs up they are giving me. And now we got Concealed Cards, which finds 2 supporter cards, but unfortunately, no more basics. So now we've got Pokestop, and unlike Worker, we actually want to play the Nest Ball before the Pokestop because Pokestop can only find item cards. So we want to thin the Pokemon out of the deck first, and then play the Pokestop, and hope that we find a Battle VIP pass. That would be great. So let's Nest Ball for the Gimme Ghoul, and then let her rip. Come on, Pokestop. Broken card, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Battle VIP pass every time. And we're going to go get 2 Gimme Ghoul. And let's see what we got in the way of Gholdengos. Okay. Toss those down. And I actually don't think that I mind putting the Palkia down. Palkia is a liability, of course. My opponent could boss and knock it out. But it does give me the opportunity to knock out both Flaffy, which is really cool. So I think I'm going to do that. And then continuous coin toss. What if we just, what? What if we flip 10 heads? You never know. Flipping until tails. Dang it! I thought that might have been it. However, with 3 heads, we do put the Raikou in easier KO range for my my Gholdengo, which is awesome. Yeah, we get to save 1 energy there with Make It Rain. Getting an energy attachment to the Gimme Ghoul is also nice. If they do decide to boss, I'll be able to evolve it into Gholdengo, and I'll already have that energy established there. If they gust the Palkia, that's totally fine. It doesn't really matter. Like, if they want to waste their V-Star on chasing down the Palkia, it just doesn't really matter for me. They've already got Iron Hands, so they could take 2 prizes. They could take 2 prizes on Gimme Ghoul anyways. So this is okay. And then I could just go quick Iono to 4. Evolve into Gholdengo. and really punish them for making this aggressive play. I only need 3 energy in order to take this KO, since I had a very strong continuous coin toss. There's the second energy. They've only got 3 cards in hand, so maybe Iono to 4 isn't even the direction that I want to go. It will get 2 prizes, though, so I think Iono is fine. Let's send up Gimme Ghoul and get rocking. Yo, the top deck of the Gholdengo is awesome there. We get to just double evolve. I don't need to play any of these cards. Iono to 4. We're just looking for 3 energy. We've got 1 in the discard pile. So let's coin bonus first, because now I've got the 3 energy. That's the reason I decided to coin bonus first instead of concealed cards, because I already had 2 energy, and all I need is a 3rd in order to take the KO. So there's really no reason to concealed cards and like risk it, right? You do that last. Like if I don't hit it off of the, if I don't hit the energy off of the coin bonuses there, then it's fine to use Radiant Greninja. But I just don't need to use the Radiant Greninja, so I'm not gonna. We got the Cross Switcher, and then we can use Pokestop to just grind through the deck a little bit more. We find Energy Retrieval. Which is cool. I could conceal cards now and then Energy Retrieval, and I think that that's fine just to draw more. Because then I can do this cool play. Energy Retrieval. Get these back. And I can get another attachment down, which I really like. So we're going to do that. And then kind of save everything here. And make it rain for the broken 150. Take our 2 prizes. So we're tied up at 4-4. And at this point, should be pretty difficult for my opponent to respond. I've got 3 260 hit point 2 prize Pokemon in play. And the Miraidon deck famously does about 200 damage really well. That's just kind of where it lives, right? You've got Raichu V can hit those big numbers, but you have to exhaust your entire board worth of energy in order to do that. To knock out a Gholdengo, you'd have to discard 5 energy from play. And right now my opponent's got 0. So the odds of them being able to ramp into a Raichu V play this turn are pretty low. And even if they did ramp into a Raichu V play, the odds of them being able to do it again the turn afterwards are nearly impossible. So I really don't have to worry about that. In fact, you could see that I don't have to worry about it so much because my opponent didn't even go for it. They are just going to try and swing with a Raikou V this turn. They've got a Dynamotor, an attachment, and this is more what I would expect from the Miraidon deck this turn. I mean, this is just one of your bread and butter matchups as the Gholdengo deck. They just don't have any great responses for what you're doing, which feels awesome. Now we've got 3 energy in the discard pile. I will gladly conceal cards. See some more, and that's already KO. Like, it's crazy. It's just craziness. Coin bonus. We're going to draw so many cards. Like an unreasonable amount of cards this turn. With all of these coin bonuses. We've got Irida. We've got Worker. Look at all this stuff, right? 3 energy left in deck. I can even get Spiritomb. And then We don't even need to Pokestop. We don't need to do anything else. Earthen Vessel. Get those. And then I can Superior away Irida and Melodic. Grab those. And look at that. That's an easy, what, 350 damage this turn? No sweat. I didn't even need to play Worker. We could just save that in the deck. Let's just make it rain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 250 damage for the KO. And we're going to go down to 2 prizes remaining. We've got Cross Switchers in hand. We can very easily bring up whatever Pokemon we want on our opponent's side of the board. If there's any deck that can adequately use Cross Switcher, it's definitely this one. Since you just draw an extreme amount of cards every turn. Cross Switcher also jives well with this deck because you can coin bonus for 2 with your active Gholdengo, and then Cross Switcher another Gholdengo into the active spot, and then coin bonus for 2 again. So I do really like that synergy between Cross Switcher and coin bonus. It feels fantastic. And I think that Gholdengo is an interesting deck because it does fare so well against a lot of the 2 prize decks and 3 prize decks in the metagame. I mean, you're seeing just how dominant the Gholdengo deck can be against Miraidon with the ability to go 2-4-6, just way better than the Miraidon deck can. They extended for the early knockout on my Palkia and then just completely fizzled out afterwards, which is exactly what I would expect to happen. And here we're getting to see the coin bonus. Yup. Double Cross Switcher. And they really like my play, as you can see from the thumbs up. And we got Superior. Get rid of these. Go get 4 more energy. And that's an easy gust, 300 damage. Whatever. Make it rain. And that Raichu is a goner. GG's. Easy matchup. Mid-Rhydon. No match for the golden inflatable tube man. GG's, GG's. GG's, Sean the Bouffalance. GG's. Level 45. I feel so accomplished. Coins, yes. I love gold. Okay. Wow, look at me. What kind of amazing rewards do you think I get for level 45? You think I get some cool stuff for my avatar? You think I get any nice pants that I can wear? Are really stylish and make my opponents jealous? Oh yeah, like these things here. The Winter Wonderland wide-legged slacks. Or the pink cargo shorts. You know, I'm keeping everybody jealous with these tie-dye leggings. Let's go. Yellow sweatpants. Plaid. That's nice. I picked the plaid, dude. I have to buy them. Oh, yeah, those are some winners right there. Yes. The epitome of style. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at me. I'm having so much fun with my avatar. Yeah. Okay. It's the best game ever made. I feel so Pokemon themed. I feel so inspired to play Pokemon cards. Let's go. I'd love to go first. Thank you. Uh-oh, Phoebus. Why did we choose to go first, Phoebus? Might be playing against Gardevoir. Not really sure, but this opening hand is not great because I do not have a Battle VIP pass in it. So I could make a very ugly Ultra Ball and get Radiant Greninja, or I could just Irida for Radiant Greninja next turn and kind of go from there. And that's probably what I'm going to do. So let's just pass. Ultra Ball, what? I could Ultra Ball away Energy Retrieval and Irida, maybe go get Greninja, and then it just doesn't feel good. Right? It's not great. My opponent's getting double battle VIP pass is really ugly for me. I'm playing against Forme Palkia VSTAR. Yeah, this is not excellent. Not excellent at all. As they will be able to Radiant Greninja my guys next turn. So I have to kind of be careful. They could also just Chien-Pao one of my dudes. Chien-Pao is weak to metal, so we do have that going for us, if nothing else. This matchup on paper should be a good one, but our opening hand is just kind of stinky. My opponent using the rope there is actually kind of cool for me. Because if they leave this Chien-Pao active, I could just... I mean, it doesn't take that much for this thing to get smacked in the mouth, okay? Like, I'm just saying. That was a risky play. But let's see. I think Irida can get me... I think it's just got to be Irida. Yeah. Because then we can go get Radiant Greninja, and we can get one of these things, the Earthen Vessel. Right? We've already got the Ultra Ball. So we're going to bench Radiant Greninja, and then concealed cards. We find another superior energy retrieval, which is not what we want. So let's Ultra Ball and discard Irida and Worker. And then we have to go get the Gholdengo. And we've only got one energy in the discard pile, but I've got two right here. We just need to find some more juice. Come on. We did not find juice. Okay, so I've got only 3 energy total. I'm 1 energy short of the knockout, which is just devastating. And I don't have anything else, so we're just going to lose. So there's no point in playing. Unfortunate. Just go next. Bad opening hand. We win that every time if we just have a decent opening hand. So, or if we just probably choose to go second, right? Choosing to go second would have, I mean, but like, I think this deck just chooses to go first. But you can't know what your hand's going to look like before you choose to go first or second. I would say that that matchup is positive on paper because of it, you one hit KO them and they don't have the easiest time one hit KOing you back. You one hit KO them way easier than they one hit KO you. Do I want to go first? I guess I'll start choosing to go second. Kind of just see. My opening hands have been pretty terrible, so we'll see if going second. Maybe you just find Battle VIP passes easier going second. But that should be a fine matchup. You just got to have more than one guy going, you know? So maybe we will just choose to go second. All right, so we've got Phoebus, sure. And here, as you can see, going first, terrible, right? But going second, we're fine. So, like, I think that just going second is cool. Dude, I'm not trying to play against no Klefki, bro. What you doing over here? And Rotom? Bro? Come on. You can't even use Rotom. Because of your own Klefki. So we'll have to see what you do to get out of this. It's not great for you. No. Looks as if I'm playing against some sort of control deck. They've got Rotom and Klefki, but they cannot use instant charge because of their own Klefki, which is pretty humorous. I do love that. We open Irida, which is great, but I cannot use my own Radiant Greninja because of the fact that there is a mischievous lock going on. But that's okay. I can still just get Battle VIP Pass and Melodic. And I could go for the turn 2 attack with Melodic, which would be pretty funny. So let's do that. Battle VIP Pass, and we'll get our Gimme Ghoul. We can get like one Gimme Ghoul and one Spiritomb so that they never use Rotom. Yeah, I like that. And then just attach to Phoebus and pass. And then next turn, I can evolve and use Double Smash and take the KO. I already opened the Phoebus, so against this control deck, I'm not going to be able to get it out of play, so it's here to stay. But Melodic is actually pretty good against the control deck because it can knock out Mimikyu if the opponent tries to... like mess with me by putting a Mimikyu up, then Melodic can knock out the Mimikyu, so that's nice. I got Rare Candy Pidgeots. And Quick Search can get them whatever card they want. But it seems like they probably need more than one thing right now. Oh, this is a Charizard deck. Okay. So here I thought it was a control deck. It's actually just Charizard. which is fine. That's cool. That's fine. Okay. Sorry, the vessel. That. Get 1 metal energy. Attach that there. Retreat here. And this is whenever your opponent plays a support card. Okay, so we can evolve. And then, I don't know. We do find Gholdengo. It's good stuff. And a Gimme Ghoul. And Klefki is weak to metal, so just need the 1 energy to take the KO. And that's a pretty good draw there off the coin bonus, as we got another one. And then we'll gladly just make it rain for 100 damage, take out the Klefki. That's fine. And if my opponent wants to, come up with a Charizard at this point, that's fine. Doesn't really matter. They can't one-hit KO me yet, so I get one more opportunity to kind of slam into this Charizard deck for as much damage as I can do before they start taking meaningful knockouts. I could kind of like start building up to the massive, what do I need, 7 energy KO. I can start building up to that by using Cross Switcher and like bringing up Rotom first. That's a easy 4 energy KO. And then, moving up to the Charizard EX knockout later in the match. But knowing that the Charizard deck is locked to 210 damage right now is very good. 220 with a Vitality Band, 240 if they've got a Defiance Band. There's really no fear of the KO. So they're going to gust around, knock out my Melodic. Rude, but understandable. They want to have the opportunity to Iono me at the end of the game. So they're going to chase down the Melodic, which is fine. I've got Irida. So, I could play that. I'll probably just work her to draw more cards, though. I've got Super Rod and Nest Ball in my hand, so I can already just kind of like start setting up the Melodic again. Cross Switcher this turn would be pretty good, actually, because it would allow me to maybe chase down another single prizer, because then even I can go to like, let's see, if I go to 4, that's plus 60 for them. So then they're doing 240, 250, so they're still short of a knockout. So double Cross Switcher would definitely be good this turn if I could do that. Finding Pokestop there is very strong for us. I'm going to save the Rod and the Nest Ball until after I'm done drawing. So let's start with Coin Bonus. We'll find a Gholdengo. That's great. I think I want to work her first. Yeah. Irida doesn't seem like the play. We just want to draw more. So let's work her. And then let's Pokestop. I think. Yeah, because if I find double Cross Switcher, I could Coin Bonus for 2. Which would be good. So let's Pokestop first. And we do find the cross switcher. That's really good, yeah. But I do not have a retrieval or anything like that. So we're kind of saying, like, I'll hit it. And it doesn't really matter. If I whiff it, I whiff it. That's okay. It's not going to be the end of the world if I do. I do have Radiant Greninja access too, though, so that's really strong. So we're going to get the Radiant Greninja. And that gives us a little bit more dig. I'm going to double cross switcher up this Charmander here. And that gives me 4 more cards I can see. Got coin bonus. Yikes. So we've whiffed it so far. But I need to find basically a superior energy retrieval off of this concealed cards now, which is tough, but that's fine. Kind of insane that we haven't seen one yet. And sure enough, there they are. I was like, it's about time that I see a superior. It's about that time, bro. It is. Then I can Super Rod. We're going to put these fellas here back into the deck. And then Nest Ball for the Phoebus. And we've got an easy peasy Make It Rain for 100 damage. Take the KO. So we go to 4 prizes. Now, the only way my opponent takes this KO is if they play a Defiance Band, right? Because at this point, they're doing 240 base damage with Burning Darkness. If they play Defiance Band, they can use Quick Search to go get it and take this KO. Even if they do, it doesn't matter because I can win the game in 2 turns. So I'm still ahead of the race if we take this knockout, which just puts us in a good position. It's our game to lose still. They have to force me to whiff something in order for them to catch up and win. Now, they've got ways that they can do that, though. I mean, they can, try to keep my Melodic out of the game. They can, let's see, a Lost City. They've got Force Heal Stone. They can Iono me to low. And with Iono, it is very possible that maybe I don't find the game-winning energy. I mean, I need 7 in order to knock out a Charizard. That is a lot. It looks like they are going to boss. And maybe Lost Zone my... Okay, Radiant Greninja. That's fine. They put themselves on even prizes, but they leave Phoebus. And honestly, I'm way more scared of them knocking out my Phoebus than I am of them getting rid of my Radiant Greninja at this point. Especially since they use boss's orders and not counter catcher. Like if they counter catcher Iono'd here and limited my hand to 4, that'd be a lot more scary. But this play, that's no sweat. I'm chilling. We've got this knockout easy peasy. In fact, I've already got the energy on the Gholdengo, so I just need to find 7 energy. Which means that we want to coin bonus first. So we're going to draw. We find Boss Palkia. And with the boss, I do have guaranteed knockout on... Because I can superior for 3. So I have 5. There's a guaranteed knockout on Rotom. But that's not necessarily what I want. I mean, I could Irida as well. I want to get the melodic. So let's kind of keep chugging along. Going to coin bonus. Coin bonus. There's melodic. Easy. I can Pokestop. We've just got a lot of options right now. Complete control over the game. And then we've still only got 3 energy in the discard pile. I can... Let's see. 3 energy in the discard pile is fine. Charizard's going to be taking the knockout. We could save the cross switchers for an easy game-winning play on Rotom. They can't Iono me. So let's just go Irida for the Earthen Vessel. Thin another card that we don't need out of the deck. Get these. And at this point, we've got 5. And then can Superior discard these? Get those 3. And we've got 8 energy. So I can do 400 damage. Unnecessary. We can do just 350. Saving 1. Take the KO on the Charizard. Leave the good cards in the deck. And this is feeling like a kind of perfect route, honestly. Exactly what we need. There's only 11 cards left in the deck with the melodic setup and its Dugard ability. My opponent cannot Iono me, and that's just like, that's what makes this deck so good. At the end of the game, I mean, we're just setting up checkmates easily. Setting up checkmates. Yeah. And I guess in hindsight, yeah, we just keep the boss, right? We just keep the boss so I can boss up the Rotom. I don't think it matters, but we've got win regardless. But yes, you definitely just keep the boss instead of the worker. I was like, yeah, I want to draw cards. No, I don't. It doesn't matter because I've already got the Superior here to knock out the Rotom. So you just keep the boss. But nothing like a little bit of drama, you know? That's fine. Burning Darkness has finally taken the KO on Gholdengo. I do think that my opponent Lost Zoned the wrong Pokemon. They should have Lost Zoned my Greninja, or they should have Lost Zoned my Melodic. And here we're going to get to see Melodic's Dugard. That's right. Nothing. Nothing. You should have knocked out my Phoebus instead. Iono to 2 would have been pretty tough to deal with. But there we go, 300 damage. And had I kept the boss, I just have win in hand. But, you know, I had to make things a little bit more exciting than that. See? Heart of the cards, baby. I'm going to draw out almost the entire deck. And we've got Superior Energy Retrieval for 4. And then we've got Energy Retrieval for 2. And we make it rain for 350 damage for game. That's right, baby. 400 even. GG's. Gholdengo, too strong. Too strong. Sheesh. Broken deck. I should have just kept the boss. I wasn't thinking. It's all good, though. Is Gholdengo actually good? Kinda. In the right metagame. Yeah. For sure. For sure, Big Rats. Even for Portland, Gholdengo is very not taken seriously. So if Gholdengo shows up at Portland, it will still catch people by surprise. Trust. People are not taking it seriously still. Need a reliable play against Guardy? You won't see any Guardy. Guardy's over. Guardy's so over. Ain't nobody playing Guardy. What in the world deck am I playing against here? Is this Baxcalibur? Genpao? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yes, it is. Okay. Looks like I'm playing against Genpao Baxcalibur. And my opponent's going first. They've got Frigibax, Manaphy, all that. Cool. I've got Irida, Nestball going second. And feeling pretty good about that. This is a battle of the decks that discard energy and do a lot of damage. Now, unfortunately for us, I do not respect Genpao Baxcalibur and have therefore cut the Radiant Greninja from my list. Nope. I do not respect Genpao Baxcalibur and have cut the Manaphy from this list. Because I do not consider Genpao Baxcalibur to be a real deck, or a deck that I would expect to face at a tournament. So it is quite possible that I get viciously punished for that line of thought. However, maybe I don't. We will see. If I can just simply evolve up all of my guys, then I've got nothing to worry about. Thank you, Slade and Mr. Bagel, for those subs there. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Want to thin our deck of basics first, because I'm not trying to draw in any basics. I've got plenty of those. We'll get the Palkia. That's okay. And then let's conceal some cards. And then let's Pokestop. Oh! It's fine. And then I've got Rod in hand. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And then they've only got a 3-card hand. No way they got it. It's Earthen Vessel. And then I'm going to knock out your Manaphy with 4 heads. Let's go. Give me Ghoul. Come on, baby. Dang it. Would have been cool, though. Unlucky. What the heck? Continuous coin toss. Could have been broken. All right, please have nothing. Just give me one more turn. Uno más. Por favor. Uh-oh, they've got something. This is bad. They've got a Bibarel. One more turn. Give me one more turn. No, Iridas. None. Ain't no way you find the Irida here. You've got a handful of superiors, and that's it. No shot you find it. That's right. Goodbye, Baxcalibur. No Irida, no rare candy. You simply pass it to me, and it's my turn. Let's go. Come on. We know this is how it goes. This is why Baxcalibur, totally unserious deck. We already know. Just give me the ball back. Yep, Water Energy on Radiant Greninja and Big Pass. You got nothing left to think about. Just pass it. Thank you. Double Cross Switcher 2. Whew. Start off with the concealed cards. Oh, I should have rotted my... Yeah. I forgot about these yahoos. I guess I'll Pokestop first now that those yahoos are in the discard pile. Okay. And then I'll Super Rod those things back in. That's fine. And Earthen Vessel there. And I've got the 4 energy in the discard pile. And we should probably just knock out Bibarel, right? We should either knock out Bibarel or Radiant Greninja. I guess the Radiant Greninja is probably the most existential threat, so we just take that out. Yeah. Thank you, Dull Newt, for that Prime sub. Coin bonus. Oh, yeah. Well, let's go, baby. Palkia. Superior. And I'll make it rain on that Greninja. Cool. Now, I've got a 6-card hand, so we're kind of saying, like, the Radiant Greninja is probably going to help you draw the cards you needed to find the Irida. We're kind of hoping that maybe you can't just find it off of Bibarel. That's the hope. I do know that they have Ultra Ball. They got Battle VIP Pass. Yeah. But the Radiant Greninja helps the reach so much. It was a tough choice between Greninja and Bibarel, but I ended up going with the Greninja because it could also attack, right? All right, they do have the Rod in hand. That adds up, I guess. They have to have something in hand. And put the Baxcalibur back in. And can just nest ball. Oh, yeah, dang. Okay, I'm instantly punished for this line, but that's fine. They still don't have it. This deck stinks. No shot, brother. Just Pokestop away. Pokestop away 3 Irida right now. Just do it. You know you're about to Pokestop away 3 Irida. You know it. It cannot be stopped. Here go 3 Irida. All 3 of them. You definitely prized one. You know it. I know it. Everybody here in chat knows it. Guaranteed Irida hit off this Pokestop. Guaranteed. See, they know, bro. I'm living rent-free in their head right now, that's for sure. All right. Okay. And then we don't want to discard our... we want to find all of our Gholdengos if we can. There's one, which helps. So let's... and we've already used our rod. So let's Ultra Ball. Let's work her first. Yeah. Okay. And then Ultra Ball away Melodic and stop. I can Pokestop Worker and then Pokestop again, but I didn't want to do that because if I discard Gholdengos again, I don't have any way to recover them. I already hit 2 off of a Pokestop once. You know what I mean? So at this point, it's not really worth it for me because there's only 3 Ultra Ball in the deck. So, like, if I hit... oh, yeah, it's possible, yeah. For sure. Now here, I've got 2... Gholdengo in the deck, and I've got 2... if I just take this prize, though, then I'm in the lead, and I'm kind of just, like, chilling. So, really, if they want to go... I should have evolved this one, but it doesn't really matter. I'm pretty sure there's still just no way they can win if I just take this knockout, so I think I'm just kind of vibing, you know? We'll attach that there. And take the knockout. Okay. Because now I just win the trade. I should. They've got the Chen Pao in play. I guess there's like... the problem is I really wanted to find a third one of these because the Radiant Greninja play is still live for them to hit both these Gimme Ghouls. And then they could... do something. You Pokestop Irida every time, bro. Man, they were so upset about that. Yeah, this deck definitely attacks with Palkia. Yeah. You know. When the time calls. That was the most average Chen Pao game I think I've ever witnessed. And 100% confirmed my cutting of the Radiant Granite of the Manaphy. Right? Respect Chen Pao? You gotta be joking me. And what? Giratina's not going to get the turn to Radiant Greninja. So you don't need to worry about that either. So you're fine. The time has come to say fair's fair. Easy matchup. Looks like I'm playing against Roaring Moon EX. This matchup is easy breezy for the broken Gholdengo deck. We do have to worry a little bit about Radiant Greninja if they decide to, energy switch and do all of those shenanigans. But a lot of the good Roaring Moon lists that I've been seeing are no longer playing the water energy and are instead just focused in on attacking with Roaring Moon. And if that's what my opponent is aiming to do, then this will be a pretty easy matchup. One of the most powerful things about the Gholdengo deck is that I don't have to put a 2-prizer into play until I'm ready to take a knockout. That really plays to our advantage in this matchup. Thank you, Finney, for that sub in the 14 months. I'm glad you liked the Brazil vlog. Thank you. I really enjoyed making it. And a Pokestop for free? They do hit some fire off of that Pokestop, most definitely. Trekking Shoes, Dark Patch. They've got the Darkrai V, which can evolve into Darkrai VSTAR. But we top deck Battle VIP Pass like a boss. Let's go. Let's see, we've got Palkia in the deck, 4 Gholdengos, Phoebus, no Melodic. Let's just go get the dudes. It's dude time. Gimme Ghoul. Nest Ball. Another Gimme Ghoul. That's about all we could possibly want. Concealed cards. And then Pokestop. Cool. It's good with me. And then there's no Pokemon V abilities that they would want to use. So, and the odds are next turn they're going to play Seda. So I'm thinking, do I even want to play any of these cards? I guess in order to give me the highest chance of being able to find a Gholdengo off the top, I do want to thin the deck of some energy. So let's play the Earthen Vessel, get rid of the Spiritomb. Just kind of think about this a little bit more. The Phoebus I could grab with the Nest Ball. That doesn't hurt. It does thin the deck as well, which is nice. I don't want to put the Palkia into play because that's just a free 2 prizes for them, so I'm not going to do that. And we're assuming that, I'm just going to assume that this, this Roaring Moon deck can absolutely filth up a Palkia next turn, so I'm not even going to bother benching that. And then attach an energy to Gimme Ghoul and pass. We're expecting that my opponent will play Seda. I mean, with cards like Darkrai V-Star, you have to say, like, the double cross switcher play is going to be very easy for them to find. I mean, they play Shoes, they play cross switchers, like, yeah, that's going to be no problem. So I really don't want to offer up Palkia V, give them an opportunity, because the way this matchup goes is that our biggest strength is that we can take the first 2 prize knockout. That is the strength, right? If we give the Roaring Moon deck an opportunity to take the first 2 prize knockout, they go double cross switcher, knock out my Palkia V. Then I promote Gholdengo, take a knockout on Roaring Moon, right? Then they go Frenzied Gouging, knock out my Gholdengo. I knock out another Roaring Moon. Then they Frenzied Gouging for game. So putting the Palkia down is one of the easiest ways to lose the game from our perspective. We definitely need to not do that. And we do kind of just have to hit the knockout this next turn. Which is asking a little bit, it is. But It's what we must do. I could hit double cross switcher, knockout on a squawk. Send up this thing. Thank you, Morris, for that sub in the 41 months. Appreciate you, Morris. Thank you. We definitely need to find a supporter card. That would be great. We do find double cross switcher and Pokestop. So this Ultra Ball is really hard to play. Yep. It just is. Oh, we could take the Mew. Yeah, the Mew over the Squawk. For sure, for sure, for sure. We've got the 4 energy and the discard pile was superior. We're like... Okay. Let's go. Play the Pokestop. That's right. Okay. We needed a little more wiggle room there. We just did. So, that's fine. And then I can Ultra Ball. I could put the Palkia down now. Now that I'm like trying to take a... Now that I have 2 prizers in play, I could definitely put the Palkia into play now. That doesn't really matter. Four. The toughest thing about this matchup is the trade. Because we need to take the first 2 prize. We need to take a 2 prize knockout before they get to... Oh, man. I guess I should have just evolved the active, huh? That's fine. And then I could have coin bonused, and then I could have knocked out the active. I guess it doesn't really matter. Coin bonus. It might matter. See? That was a terrible coin bonus. Okay, so I've got, like, the KO, but at what cost? Terrible. Yeah, terrible. Devastating. Okay. So if I discard 2 energy to get 4 back... It doesn't matter. Either way, my hand is completely vanquished. Terrible. Okay. Just absolutely terrible. Yep, terrible. Yeah. I mean, I've got it, but it's just terrible. I think in hindsight, I should have... Well, I guess in hindsight, I should have just not played the... But it's like, either way, I'm getting rid of the cross switchers, right? So I could have... But I mean, look how bad this is. Now I'm down 2 superiors. Cross switchers. Yeah, that's just devastating, right? Haven't played a supporter yet. I haven't seen a single worker. Yeah, that's just bad. And I need more Gholdengos, right? Like, really bad. So that was brutal. Now, the alternate line that I could have taken, I guess it's fine because I only really need, if they knock me out with Frenzy Gouging, then I only need like 1 energy to take a KO. But what they might do is they might Dark Pulse for knockout, which would be a lot more difficult for me to respond to. So the speed of the Roaring Moon deck is definitely making this tough. The alternate line that I could have taken that last turn is that I would have had to superior away both cross switchers. And if I did that, then I would have gained +1 energy because I wouldn't have had to attach to the new Gholdengo and the active. But I think I wanted to find a worker off of the coin bonus, right? And I don't think that that's unreasonable to say. Like, it was very unlucky that I coin bonused into like another superior and then had to get rid of that. But like the upside is I would not have had 4 energy in the discard pile to get back with the second superior there, Schmaz. I did think about that, but I would not have had it. Because you can't get back the energy retrieved with the discard. Yes. So, no, that would not have worked. Either way, I end up with a 0-card hand. But yes, I think I should have evolved the active. In hindsight. Okay, so let's Earthen Vessel here. And I do have 4 energy in the deck, so that's good. And then we have to conceal cards. I need to find a worker, like bad. We do not, which is so bad. It's fine, though. I have to Ultra Ball away these 2 energy, and I have to get the... All right, it's fine. I have the energy I need for the KO. All right, we're fine. Okay, there we go. We have to do this. And we're looking for a supporter card, please. So tough. All right, it's fine. Pokestop. Supporters guaranteed. Oh, just another Gholdengo. That's fine. This is so terrible. I'm gonna lose. All right, Super Rod. Gotta put in this guy and an energy. And then just have to make it rain for 50, bro. I've not played a supporter yet. Man. Donde está? This is messed up. All right. The only way that I'm in... Yeah. They've used their VSTAR. I can do it. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. 21. And they play Seda. No Iono. Okay. All right. Can they? If they have to gouge me, maybe I can coin toss them for game. That would be so nuts. They've got Cross Switcher. Who are you? Why? Oh. I think that just makes my win a lot easier, but they don't want to gouge. I mean, I get it, right? They're going to take this out so that they don't have to gouge because they missed the Dark Pulse knockout on Gholdengo, right? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. 24. Right? So they're 1 energy short of the knockout on Gholdengo. So they have to... Yeah. We've got this one. No supporter win, dude. The no supporter win. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I need 1 more energy. I haven't seen a supporter yet, bro. This is so sad. I'm so nuts at this game, bro. I didn't play a single supporter this entire game, bro. Not a single one, dude. Not a single one. Not a single one, dude. What the? You're out of here. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Dang, that was grindy. Definitely. What's considered a high rank on ladder? I don't like Arceus tier. I don't try very hard though, because I just play silly trash decks. Some days I try hard, some days I play silly deck. Most of the time, the people, they want to see silly bad deck. I don't just sit here and grind out sweaty decks. In my mind, the only ranking that matters is your limitless profile ranking. We'll go second. Yo, that's what's up, Chris Gold. That's awesome. Yo, thank you so much for supporting the channel. Appreciate that. I'm glad your son's enjoying the Tricky Gym hoodie. Guardy, no, not Guardy, no. This is a bad matchup. We'll see if my opponent is silly enough to not put a Manaphy into play or something. Looks like I'm playing against Gardevoir EX. This is definitely one of the Gholdengo deck's toughest matchups, but we all know that God gives his bravest soldiers their toughest matchups, so we will persevere. We do have a good opening hand, so I can't complain about that. Palkia VSTAR. All right. Good stuff, good stuff. Nest Ball. Get another Gimme Ghoul. And then let's conceal cards. We find Worker. Great stuff. And another Battle VIP pass broken. With that, we can get another Gimme Ghoul, and then I want to bench Palkia so that I can maybe pop off next turn with the Palkia V-Star play. That would be cool. So we're just going to get that. Bench the Palkia, and then attach and pass. Let's see what my opponent has got this next turn. Why not Feebas? My Melodic is prized. Yo, I'm glad that you like the vlog, Jameis Place. Thank you. That means a lot. It's a great Iono hand. Keep the nest, call for family instead. I don't want the nest in my deck. I do not. So I would rather thin the nest out of the deck. Because if I draw into the nest later, the list that I'm playing right here is inspired by the top 4 list, similar to the list that Chaos shared yesterday. It's just very similar to the top 4 list. It's not Chaos's exact list. It's not the exact top 4 list. It's the top 4 list with a couple of tweaks that I like. Now, we've got an opportunity to win this game. Let's do it, all right? Let's freaking do this thing. Okay, so all we need to do, we need to find the Palkia. So I wanted to rearrange the deck and then start going. All right. Conceal cards. I can retreat the Gholdengo. That's fine. Because it's got a retreat cost of 2. So if we find it, we're chilling. Okay, so we'll do that. And then coin bonus. Are you not entertained, chat, by this free matchup? Are you not entertained? Huh? Let's go. GG's. Gholdengo kind of nasty with it. Thank you, Mr. Misters. For the sub and the 32 months, I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. How did they know to concede? Their boss walked in and asked them why they were playing the Pokemon trading card game live on the clock. Probably. Coin bonus does not reveal the cards, no. What am I playing against? Dude, get this Chien-Pao Baxcalibur stuff out of here. Please. Looks like I'm playing against Chien-Pao Baxcalibur. My opponent went first and set up. I've got a good opening hand with Irida Battle VIP Pass. It's really all we need. So, let's get this party started. We've got double Gimme Ghoul in the hand, and I can go get Gimme Ghoul and Radiant Greninja. I don't respect Chien-Pao Baxcalibur as a deck, so I'm not playing Manaphy to protect against Radiant Greninja. That's just my personal choice. Because I don't see this as a serious tournament contender anymore. Instead, I'm playing Spiritomb because I have much more respect for Mew VMAX. And Control, for that matter. Now here, I bet you we win anyway. I've got Irida and I've got concealed cards. I think we want to conceal cards first and then kind of inform our decision with what we want to do with this Irida. So let's do that. We find Nest Ball. Great. We can Nest Ball for the Phoebus. There is, actually I can Nest Ball for Spiritomb. I did prize my Palkia. And we can put the Spiritomb down just in case there's like a chance that they play Luminion, I guess. It's fine. And then I can Irida. We can get that. I definitely want to find an Ultra Ball also. For next turn. And then kind of keep everything else, bench that, and pass. Let's see if my opponent is able to set up next turn. They've got Bibarel. They did not go for Radiant Greninja, so there's a chance that it's prized. Certainly. They've got Industrious Incisors for 2. I'm really just... Oh, they've got the Irida already. So they got the guaranteed Baxcalibur. Rare Candy backs Caliber, and then Industrious Incisors. They've got Shivery Chill. They could do that. Load some energy into play. It's a pretty strong start. They've got another Frigibacks off of the Nest Ball. And honestly, if they don't do Radiant Greninja here, then, I mean, I just get to take 2 prizes. And they're only taking 1, which is super good for us. I do have to find some cards, you know. I haven't seen a supporter yet. Like a worker, I guess. I've seen a supporter. I played Irida, but I'd like to see a worker. That's like the one. So they're going to take the KO. They do only have 1 Baxcalibur in play, but it's still better for me to just knock out the active. That's the play, faux show. Finding the metal energy is quite good, because I don't have to play my Earthen Vessel yet, so we can just conceal cards. And then we find Superior, and we've got Ultra Ball. Let's see. So I only need 3 energy. We can Earthen Vessel to discard. The discards in this deck are really not turbo fun, but it's fine. Let's Earthen Vessel away the Melodic. We don't need it yet. And we get these. And then we Ultra Ball away those. Because I only have 2 energy in the discard ball. So we're going to Ultra Ball away those. And we're going to get Gholdengo. And then we're going to play Gholdengo. And we're going to hope that we find a worker. Come on. Come on. We find Iono. That'll, you know. It's not exactly what we wanted. But it does take the... I've got the KO. But you know, I would rather... I think you kind of just have to trust that you'll find another superior off of Iono, right? Yeah, big trust, big trust. We're not getting punished here. Because we got to set up more. That's fine, all right. We had to, like, find our other Gholdengo. That was, like, a big... And then we definitely want to Earthen Vessel. Oh, we want a coin bonus first. Because if I find an energy, I just got it. Okay. And then we want to Earthen Vessel. Away that. And then we want a Pokestop. Not cool, bro. Ah, man. Ah! I'm so bodied now. That's so not good. That's so not good. Ugh. I don't have it. I didn't have the energy attached. Bro, there is a Pikachu V-Union in this deck! You gotta be joking me! It's fine. I think we just scoop go next, bro. Listen. Alright. The Pikachu V-Union game got scuffed. Yeah. Dang, bro. You're right. Unfortunate. It's fine. Excalibur is not real. It cannot hurt me. How many times do I have to tell you, Roaring Moon? It's a free matchup. Playing against Roaring Moon EX. With the broken Gholdengo deck, we've got an okay hand with Phoebus active. This would be very scary if I was playing against an Iron Valiant deck. But we've got a turn to find our basics, Worker and Pokestop. Help me look for a Battle VIP pass. That'll be good. So we get to dig 5 cards in a top deck. So that's a 6th card. We get to see 6 cards. It's a healthy amount of cards. Looks like they're playing more Pekko. 2 Darkness Energy in the discard pile. Sure. And they're building up for an energy wheel. Town Store doesn't help me at all. There's no tools in this deck for me to be able to use. They've got Bravery Charm. It's an interesting choice. They've also got the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. Give their Roaring Moon more HP. And another Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. Usually the Ancient Booster Energy Capsules means you don't have to worry about maybe water energy and energy switches for Radiant Greninja. Looks like maybe this is a more methodical build. Yep. And no way around it. We just have to draw into a Battle VIP pass. And we do. Battle VIP pass. Let's go, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Broken. Okay, we'll get Gimme Ghoul. And then concealed cards. And then it's tough. I have to get a second Gimme Ghoul. That's fine. We probably Ultra Ball after the Pokestop. I don't really want to play this Ultra Ball at all. So we'll just go Pokestop. And we hit the Battle VIP pass. Let's go. Broken. Can you believe we've only got a couple more months of playing Battle VIP pass? Man, oh man. Who all is going to miss Battle VIP pass? Think of how much fun we had. Battle VIP passing. Having our entire games hinge on whether or not we hit that card. How fun is that? And then we can attach an energy to Gimme Ghoul. And I'll pass. The Phoebus going down, that doesn't really matter. My opponent could gust and knock out a Gimme Ghoul. That doesn't really matter. The worst thing my opponent could possibly do is Sata's Vitality, some water energies, if they played them, which I don't think that they do, but if they did, they could Sata's Vitality those, energy switch them over to the Radiant Greninja, and then use Moonlight Shuriken to do 90 damage to 2 of my Gimme Ghouls. That would be big sad, but I don't think that they've got it like that. In fact, I suspect that they will just Energizer Wheel with the Morpeko to knock out my Phoebus. That does put me in a little bit of a weird situation, because I really want to knock out a 2-prizer this turn. In order to win the trade, I pretty much have to do that. Or else my opponent will be able to win the trade by going and knocking out my 2-prizers first, right? Because think of it this way. If I go Gholdengo, knock out more Morpeko, then they come up, I go to 5 prizes. They're already at 5 prizes. Then they go Frenzied Gouging, knock out my Gholdengo. Then they go to 3 prizes. Then I come up with Gholdengo, knock out the Roaring Moon. And then I go to 3 prizes. And then they go Frenzied Gouging again. And then they go to 1 prize. And then I go knock out the Roaring Moon again. I go to 1 prize. And then they win. See, so I have to, I can't, right? We just lose if we knock out this Morpeko. Similarly, if I just pass without putting Gholdengos in play or force a single prize, I still probably lose. So I have to find the double cross switcher knockout this turn. Whoopee! All right. Let's do it. Thank you, Drahakal, for that Prime sub in the 3 months. Appreciate you. Start drawing cards. I've got 3 coin bonus this turn. That's a pretty big amount of coin bonusing, okay? But we got to find cross switchers. I already sent up the one without the energy, just knowing that that's what we needed to do anyway. So let's Ultra Ball and discard. I don't need the Super Rod, bro. Get the thing out of here. Oh, my other guys are prized. This is devastating. Devastating news. Okay. This just got a whole lot more difficult. That's fine, though. Okay. We coin bonus for 2. I need like a worker. Come on, I need something, right? We got 1 cross switcher. Okay. I just have to find the second cross switcher here. I have to find the second cross switcher here. Now I lose. And here we just lose because now they come out. Yep, we cannot win the game. You have to hit the turn 2 knockout versus 2 prize turn in order to win that matchup. It's fine. That is just the pain of playing this deck. You need to find your supporters before you decide to play Pokestop. And if you don't, it's just bad news bears. Tough. I guess I could have, and that's the thing is I went for the stop before I went for the single coin bonus. I could have gone for the single coin bonus, but I was like, if I stop into a, yeah, I don't know. It's all good. That's the way it goes. It feels bad trying to find your guys sometimes, or just like the first 2 turns feel the sketchiest. Once you're set up, the deck feels invincible. Man. Playing against mid Rhydon, and I've got a pretty mid-looking hand myself. But that's okay. I've got an Earthen Vessel, which I can use to... Can't grab a Metal Energy, though, because this client works. It doesn't work. Okay. We've got Gimmighoul's in the deck, Gholdengo's in the deck, Radiant Greninja, etc. Okay, in order to not get run off the table, I'm going to need to find another basic off of this Pokestop right here. And we did, but I mean, okay, that's fine. We can Ultra Ball away, Cross Switcher, and a Water Energy. Doesn't feel great, but that's fine. And then we go get the Radiant Greninja, and we say, okay, we definitely concealed cards into a Battle VIP pass. We didn't, but that's fine. We say, there's no way you get the turn 1 attack on my Gimme Ghoul. Thank you, Pietro Black, for that sub in the 4 months. Thank you. Well, they failed the Pokestop, so that's nice. Love that. Maybe they just have to fast charge. Judge? I mean, this hand definitely stunk, so. This hand is way better. But they find the Squawk. All they have to do is find like a Raikou and a generator that double hits. And they can knock out my only Gimme Ghoul, which would be terrible. Pokestop is a really good card. The thing about Pokestop is that it works best in decks that are purely designed to take advantage of it. It feels like the Gholdengo deck is like... The Pokestop is really good in the Gholdengo deck once you've got Gholdengo set up. But relying on the stop to like help you in turn 1, turn 2 is like pretty sketchy. It's fine though. We got everything we need right here. Oh, thank you, Jake, for the Prime sub and the 49 months. Appreciate you, Jake. Hopefully you're doing well. We survived. Fantastic. Maybe we'll find a supporter card here off this coin bonus. We did not. But at least I've got another Gholdengo. That's good. Or another Gimme Ghoul, excuse me. Concealed cards. And, oh, here comes the pain. Let's see, in order to hit a knockout, I've got 3 energy in the discard pile. I want to thin my deck. Earthen Vessel away. That's... Thin those. And then if I hit some sort of retrieval, I get the knockouts. We do not. But I get to establish my board, which is nice. So I can't really complain about that. This is fine with me. And I will simply boss your Iron Hands to harass you. Pass. Now that I've got a few more Gimme Ghoul in play, I'm feeling good about this. Luxray down. Didn't expect to see Luxray. I love it when my opponents hit the stop, you know, because it never really works. It never really works out. Very rarely. You watch them hit the button and you're like, yes. Perfect. And that's right, you pass it to me. Concealed cards. We're looking for a supporter card. That'd be nice. Coin bonus. And there's an irritant. You know what? I'll take it. Okay, let's Ultra Ball away these. Get that. Do that. Coin bonus. Double cross switcher. That's funny. I mean, so now I can just knock out the Raichu, which is like the only thing that's even remotely threatening my board. And they don't have any single prizers, so that's kind of funny. Let's Pokestop first. Goodbye, Gholdengo. And then Super Rod, and that's why we Pokestop first. Put those back in. Irida. We can get that guy, and we can get another Ultra Ball. It's fine. Yep. And then we can evolve that. Double cross switcher up the Raichu. You're getting sauced, bud. Oh, I guess I could have double cross switchered into this guy of all. Yeah, that would have been cool. It's fine. Do that. Get this guy. Yeah, that would have been a cool play. It's fine. Misstop. Do that. Coin bonus for one. Oh, lordy. 5 energy in the discard. Do that. Take those. And bada boom, bada bing. We make it rain for 200 damage. And now we've got the flawless Golden Tube Man board. Look at how beautiful this is. That's right. 3 golden tubes, a long fish, and a shiny frog. Free matchup. When will you learn your lesson? Coin bonus. And I think I'll coin bonus again. And I think I'll coin bonus one more time. Cool. At this point, I can even go as far as to set up Palkia, because it does not matter. And then very easily have the knockouts. Sure. Make it rain. And discard 4. Goodbye, sir. Take our 2. We've got Gholdengo number 4. Another superior. Doesn't matter. I should be able to very easily. There's some item cards. See? They finally got there. There are those tricky item cards. Good stuff. But it is way too late for my opponents. They've got no shots. Yeah, thank you, Veneris. I appreciate that. Generator. Who in the whiff? Fang Snipe. Dang, they are down bad, huh? Boss, the Melodic, and Fang Snipe, grow up. Want to see the haircut? There's no hair. I shaved it all off because I had dyed my hair blonde, and I dyed my hair blonde for Halloween. Dang, I've got 3 Cross Switcher in the discard pile. That's fine. Oh, I guess all I need to do is draw into the Palkia and I just win. So that's what we're trying to do. Yeah. GG's. Star Portal. Retreats. And I'm going to make it rain for 300 damage. But yes, I shaved off all my hair so that I could let my natural hair color grow back in because I dyed it blonde for Halloween. And my roots were growing in. And it was time to start fresh. 2024, we're going to welcome in the new year with a fresh cut. Oh, don't worry. My long hair will be back. Throughout my life, I shave it all off, and then I grow it all out, I shave it all off. That's kind of like the hair, it always grows back. Whenever I'm getting my hair cut, I'm like, just mess me up, you know? Do whatever you want. Doesn't matter. It's just going to grow back anyway. Just cut it all off. It's fine. I don't put too much thought into it. Dang, wish we had a basic there. And here we go. Am I playing a mirror match? I don't want to play mirror matches. I just want to play against, like, I don't know, Metadex or Charizard or something. But it's fine. Pokestop. Well, let's see what my opponent's got going on. Is it a mirror match? Oh, it is. Looks like I'm playing a Gholdengo mirror match. My opponent's going first. And I've got a reasonable enough opening hand. I'll attach to Greninja and pass. So they're not threatening the turn 2 Radiant Greninja play, which is good for me. I do like that. I can Ultra Ball myself. And I probably want to start off with Palkia. Palkia seems like a really good card to have in play for turn 2. And then let's Iono. And this is a little bit of a tough draw, but it's fine. I can Ultra Ball, get Radiant Greninja. I can put some energy in the discard pile. Yeah, I think we will. So let's do this. And we're going to get these. And then Ultra Ball away those. Go get Radiant Greninja. And then concealed cards. And we're hoping for Battle VIP Pass. Whoopee! Battle VIP Pass. Grab those. And this is a solid start. And then we'll Pokestop. Got the rod in hand, so I don't even feel bad about that. And we just pass. Good deal. So we definitely got a stronger start than they did, but they went first. So they have the opportunity. Oh, this is Joe Omnipoke. Oh, fun. We're playing a little content creator mirror match. They went first, but I got a stronger opening. They do have an opportunity if they really, if Joe really pops off, he could get like, turn 2 double cross switcher, knock out my Palkia. Like that would take a lot. I don't really think that that's going to happen. Establishing the Palkia seems really good. Thank you, player 1, for the sub and the 48 months. They discard Gholdengo and get a Battle VIP pass. I do like to see that. And I've got the sauce in my hand right now. I do wish that I got an energy attachment to the active. That would have been good so that I could retreat into the Radiant Greninja if I wanted to. But it's fine. I think we are probably trying to pop off with a double cross switcher knockout on a Palkia this turn. And there's one. So, in order to knock out the Palkia, we need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 16. We could actually just do it with our own Palkia. So I think Irida is the correct play, because then we can get the double cross switcher and we can just bring the energy back and do that. So that is what we are going to do. Let's Irida. Get that in the cross switcher. And then now that I've got those, I didn't want to discard the Palkia, so now I can Pokestop. And we find gas off the Pokestop. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. Great. Then we can go Earthen Vessel, discard the Worker. Get those. Concealed cards. Discard the Water. And we find Nest Ball and Boss. I think... Do I have another Pokemon in my deck? My Phoebus? I think my Phoebus is in there. I need it if I want to take this KO. So there it is. Good. So we got to go get the Phoebus. And then we're definitely evolving here. I would like to... I want to say I can afford to get rid of... I don't think that Super Rod really matters. So Ultra Ball away, Super Rod, and Metal Energy. I can't. Yeah, that's fine. And we're going to get Gholdengo. And then we're going to get our coin bonus for 2 before we do anything. And then we Star Portal. We go 1, 2, and I think it's okay to put that there. I could do like a... Now we're going to bring up this guy. I could do a play where I like attached the Radiant Greninja right now, but I just don't think that I don't think that Joe is going to let me make that play. So I don't really care to. I think it's fine to just take this knockout. 220 damage. Keep everything else. Keep the boss, right? And it's just, we're going to chase 2 prizers from here on out. And this puts Joe in such a tough spot. I mean, we got a really explosive start. And you can see why Palkia is just a really good lead in this deck. It allows you to make really aggressive plays like that early on, especially in combination with Irida. I mean, Irida just set the whole play up, right? We were able to go get Palkia VSTAR and the cross switcher that we needed in order to target down exactly what we wanted. And since this deck plays Radiant Greninja and can just churn energy through with Earthen Vessel, stuff like that, I mean, just a really, really strong way to kick off the game. And now Joe's going to be in a pretty tough position because he needs to respond to the Palkia, or else it's over. And he's only got one Gholdengo to do that. 4 energy in the discard pile. Needs 6 to take the KO. By neutralizing the Palkia, we took away Joe's Radiant Greninja plan. And we can see how bad this hand is. Holy smokes. I mean, attaching the water, are we going to retreat this thing? Like, it's that bad? Oh, man. Disastrous. And sure enough, I should have attached this water energy to Radiant Greninja last turn, but that's fine. We still are in just an extremely dominant position. Now, we put the nail in the coffin, and we knock out that. Oh, yeah. That's what we're doing for sure. Knock out the Gholdengo. We've got boss's orders in hand. 5 energy in the discard pile, about to be 6. Okay. Let's retreat. And coin bonus for 2. We've got the Melodic to boot. Coin bonus again. Dang. Some content creators just have it all, bro. What the heck? And then I've got 7 energy in the discard pile. Superior. Get rid of those. 4 back. And a little baby retrieval for 2 more. And at this point, Joe, you already know. That Gholdengo is a goner. Make it rain. 300 damage. Discard these. I have to do 300. So let's see. We've done 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 300. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 300. Done. And we go down to 2. So at this point, whew. Yeah, I don't think there's any coming back. I mean, we're up 4 prizes. I've got Melodic in play, so I cannot have my hand disrupted at all. Thanks to that Do Guard ability. So I've got Worker and Superior in hand. Joe could gust up something and try to stall, but it really is just delaying the inevitable. Because I've still got Cross Switcher in my deck. I have used 2, but there's 2 left. So 1 more use. And I've only got 12 cards left in the deck. So it shouldn't be very hard for me to find those. We've got Worker for 3, coin bonus for 2, coin bonus for another one. I have to imagine that Joe's able to take a KO on this one. Irida will allow him to find the energy he needs. Take this knockout. Maybe wants to Super Rod back in a Gholdengo and then Just get it established. So that he has that board state. I mean, we see how much of Joe's deck is in the discard at this point. And another concealed cards, looking to maybe recover some of those Pokemon. There's a second Gholdengo. Coin bonus for 1. Double cross switcher. Okay. And I think that this is Joe's best line, right? Maybe try to stall something, but we've got everything we need right here. Double cross switcher, and that is going to be GG's, Joe. Well played. I know. You gotta like that. You gotta like that. Superior. And superior again. And that's it. 8 energy. That's 400 damage. GG's, Joe Omnipoke. If you haven't, definitely make sure to check out Joe's YouTube channel, Omnipoke. He's a commentator and Pokemon TCG content creator. Awesome dude. Highly recommend it. GG's, Joe. GG's. All right. Good stuff. This video is going to make itself. No problem. I know. Kudos to Joe for getting 6-0'd for the content. I will say, in that mirror match, going second was way better. Right? I mean, it was way better. Because we got a better setup. I got 1 gimme. Yo, what's up, Joe? How you doing? Yeah, that was a tough one there. I think going second feels good. I was choosing to go first all day yesterday, but the more I've played it, I'm like, actually, yeah, Merry Christmas to you too, Joe. Yeah, it was brutal all around. Yeah, just totally brutal. Backwards cards. Man, this game rules. What's up, Endorse? Thank you for the Prime sub in the 8 months. It's a Litwick, dude. That's a whole Litwick over there. That's a Litwick. Okay. Well, it's Battle VIP Pass. Sure. Palkia, definitely. Give me gold. It's like I don't really want to put Radiant Greninja in play. That dude doesn't really help in this matchup. Okay. Litwick. What the heck is the Litwick doing, bro? We're going to get a Spiritomb. And then Earthen Vessel here. And draw up power. That's right. Yep, Phoebus, not exactly the dude you want in the active right now, but Phoebus can knock out Mimikyu. More backwards cards. That rules. That's a Lampent. Just use your imagination. All right? Kids these days, they've got no imagination. We're all spoiled. Dang, that was a tough draw there. Okay. Pokestop is inherently risky because I could discard a basic. There goes my Gholdengo and my Irida that I would have loved to have, but I can't retreat, so I just have to keep doing it. Draw power. Okay. I'm going to get all of the energy in my hand. There's Chandelure. And you got to be joking. Oh, my God. You gotta be joking me, bro. You gotta be joking. All right. Got 2 water in the discard pile. It's fine. Iono. That's right. You thought, bro. You thought. Okay. Now you got to deal with the wrath of Melodic. So I do need to maybe get moving eventually, right? But you've got to be joking me. Like, this is not happening. Not with the backwards cards, man. It's not happening like this. Two heads, please. This is pain. I'm going to get Chandelured. Backwards Chandelured. They don't even have the dignity to show me the cards they're playing. That's a swing and a miss. I've got a 3-card hand. Come on. That's fine. Not yet. Holy smokes. It's fine. Got this KO. Easy mode. Wait, doesn't... Wait, they cannot Erica's Invitation me. This is terrible. This is just devastating. They cannot Erica's Invitation me, right? Because of my Melodic. I should probably stop milling myself, but I'm just having a great time at this point. Oh yeah, baby. Let's go. All right, I should stop I should stop doing all that for sure. Just hit this knockout, bro. There you go, Melodic. Does it? It prevents all effects of a supporter done to my hand. Picking a Pokemon out of my hand is definitely an effect to my hand, right? So they can't do that. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. This thing has got to go. They got Counter Catcher now. Spiritomb. Spiritomb can fade out. I have got to knock out this lip. I've got to knock out this thing. Gotta do that. Should probably have attached a third energy to Palkia there. So that I could... Because they will inevitably bring up Mimikyu. Maybe? Okay. I was going to say I should be able to retreat the Palkia for sure. They're just going to boss now. It's fine. I can return the Spiritomb. I think I've noticed that you are not even playing, like, you know, little Rotom V guy or whatever. So I'll just fade out this thing. That's fine. Just got to make sure that there's no real guys you can bring back from my discard pile. That's fine. Okay, we fade out. Oh my gosh, just stop! Stop it! The opponent performs the action in Erica, but they perform the action to my hand, right? Back down. Oh, I needed to attach the energy. Dang it. All right, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. I'll just retreat and attach. It's fine. Go ahead, man. What is that? I don't even get to see what it is. It's Palpad. This game. Okay. All right. So then I just double cross switcher the Rotom and attach an energy to Gholdengo. So that no matter what, if they bring up Mimikyu, I can retreat. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 40, yeah. And then 200. Take our 2. And then I should be clear. You put up Mimikyu. I retreat into Melodic. I flip one haha. I flip one heads on Melodic. That's all I need. We retreat. Come on, Melodic. This is your time. Just win. That's right. GG's. Control player. You are no match for my Melodic and Gholdengo combo. Now we have to restart the client because it's falling apart, because it's not very well made, which is just part of the deal, but that's okay. That is just how she goes. The Melodic has been an all-star versus the control matchup. Absolutely. It actually has. Every time I've beaten Snorlax, Melodic has helped. Nah, Chaos. I cut the cologne, yeah. It seemed like, I guess with Iridas, you do have more of a chance to be able to find it. And I think with 2 copies of Irida, I think cologne's fine. Success rate versus Zard. I've won the games I've played. Oh boy. It appears as if I'm playing against Roaring Moon, and I started the worst starter you can start against Roaring Moon, Palkia. And if my opponent knocks out my Palkia, then I may just lose. So this seems bad. In order to win, we really want to just start a board full of single prize Pokemon and get a turn 2 knockouts on one of their 2 prizers. But they don't really have anything. They just attach to Galarian Moltres. So there is hope yet. And we've got an excellent hand. We've got Palkia VSTAR in the deck. Radiant Greninja, Spiritomb. I mean, these are all things we want to see. I want to get the Spiritomb out so that they can't, just bring that energy back to them with Moltres. And we're going to conceal cards. And then I'm going to thin the deck a whole lot. And then Earthen Vessel again. And then Worker. Okay. And we're going to Nest Ball for Gimmighoul and Nest Ball for another Gimmighoul. And I think that I just don't want to put the Pokestop into play. I don't want to give you any help. And I'm just going to attach an energy to Gimmighoul and pass. I think that's just what I'm doing, and I'm saying, hope your hand stinks. I did everything I could. But it looked as if their start was pretty terrible. They've got no energy in the discard pile, which is why I didn't want to give them the Pokestop. That can be a easy way to start getting things moving, right? And I suspect we're going to see a big pass. They ain't got it like that. Ain't no way. That hand reeks. That hand is pure sewage. Just garbage. Nothing good. You're looking at your hand, you're like, why do I play this deck? I'm like, I know. See? It's over for you. So, we can do 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I can only do 200 damage to the Glaring Moltres, so we're going to want a double cross switcher or retreat the Palkia and knock out with Gimme Ghoul. Iono is fine. I don't really have anything, that I've seen that I feel like I absolutely need to hold on to. So Iono is definitely the wave here. Ultra Ball, discard Nest Ball, and the water. Okay. Definitely want to get Palkia. Definitely want to put the Pokestop into play. Definitely want to do that. And a Liono. Beautiful. Then Star Portal. I can do 3, which is why I wanted the 3 in the discard pile. I do need to find energy. I've got 2. I'll retreat 2. That's 4. That's fine. Retreat into Gholdengo. I get a draw of 2 there. And then Ultra Ball away these. Get this second Gholdengo. And then we get to draw cards. And then Pokestop. I just need 1 more energy. There we go. And that is it. Superior these. And take our 4. And with the 5th energy we just found, make it rain for 250 damage. And now we've initiated the trade. And since we have initiated the trade, this should just be a very easy matchup for us. Double Irida off the prizes. Even if my opponent's able to gouging, I mean, I've got a Palkia here with a water energy on it. So I can just manually attach to that and take a knockout. There's those battle VIP passes that they were not able to find earlier on, which is tough. Looks like they are playing probably the Radiant Greninja Energy Switch version of this deck, which I feel like is more inconsistent. Avery, it's fine at this point. I don't need the Spirit Tomb, and I don't need the Radiant Greninja. Spirit Tomb does not matter anymore. Now, if they want to put down a Luminian or something, they can be my guest. Didn't want to get rid of the Gimme Ghoul just in case my opponent does pop off and knock out my Gholdengo. We just want to keep the option to have 2 Gholdengos. With small bench, Palkia's damage output is much, you know, less. But it doesn't matter. They whiff again. Okay, let's go. We do the cool thing when a Pokestop worker, Pokestop. But it might not be worth it. Draw some cards. Probably just want to Irida. Because I need to find a superior for knockout. So we'll just do that. Yeah. Seems good. And we'll superior, discard, melodic, earthen vessel. With 5 energy, that's an easy 250 damage. Goodbye. So long. Farewell. Roaring Moon, you are done. I think Radiant Greninja is honestly like just a fine single prize attacker. I don't really think that you need like Basculegion. What am I going to do? 140 damage? It just doesn't really matter, right? I think it's kind of, it's not really worth it. Is this the way to play Gholdengo? Yes. I think that Palkia and Radiant Greninja is really all you need against single prize decks. That's fine. If you rather than play Basculegion, I would rather just play Canceling Clone. Like if you're really worried about it, just play Canceling Clone. You can go get it with Irida and use Radiant Greninja to do 90 to 2 things at once. Just do that. That's like way better than trying to trade a single prizer. Because, and the thing about this deck is you don't really need a single prizer because a lot of times your opponent is going to they're probably going to take an odd prize, right? So if your opponent takes a Gimme Ghoul to start the game off, then you just go 2-2-2 and you force the 7 prize game, right? Yo, what's up? Paulo, how you doing? Yeah. Canceling Cologne is like way better than Scizor. It's way better than Basculegion. Any of that stuff, just play Canceling. If you really are worried about it, I'm not worried about it. I'm not pressed. How many Lost Box decks have I played against today? 0. How many Gardevoir decks have I played against today? 1. Did they get Manaphy out? No, and I beat them anyway. So, like, I don't really care. The Palkia seems random until you just play it and you realize it's just a broken card. It's just broken. And it gets you the Radiant Greninja play. It basically, Radiant Greninja is just, if this guy wasn't in format, you wouldn't play the Palkia. So, like, the Palkia just gives you, it gives you the Radiant Greninja play. And Palkia is a guy that can attack without discarding energy. So against decks like Snorlax Stall, you just get Palkia out and you just start hosing people, right? Yeah, bud, you're done. You're done dozo, bozo. I should have gusted the Mew, but I just wanted to assert dominance, you know? I wanted to assert dominance and let you know how it was. Let you know that it was Mahover. Hear you out, Palkia in Moon to power up Ninja. All right, now we're cooking. $400 damage. GG's. 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 It's just that easy. Can Gholdengo be stopped? Absolutely not. How could it be stopped? Ain't no way. The deck is fun, and that's like the biggest draw right now. Is like kind of late in the format. God, I desperately need something else to play. It's this fun other deck. It's like, okay, cool. Thank goodness. There's something else. So I don't have to play Charizard, so I don't have to play Chen-Pao Excalibur, so I don't have to play Mid-Rhydon. Uh-oh. This is fine. It's fine. It's fine, right? Tell me it's going to be okay. This hand is bad. Take my mulligan. Playing against Rapid Strike Box. This should be a pretty terrible matchup for us. About as bad as they get. Yep. Not good. But that's okay. I've got Radiant Greninja. No energy. Unfortunately. And I think I just have to boss up this Urshifu and hope that my opponent doesn't do anything. Classic. Hope they pass. Next turn, I can evolve into Gholdengo, start drawing cards. No energy in hand. Means no concealed cards, no call for family. None of that. And they've got all those devolvers in their deck, so even though... Dang, sorry, I'm stuffed. Even though Gholdengo's got a massive 260 HP, they can just devolve it and pick off my little guys instead. I also decided to cut the mana fee, which is a little bit greedy, but oh well. It hasn't punished me too bad yet today. So we're hoping that trend continues. With Irida, they can start to go get Octillery set up. But I'm thinking I've bought myself a turn. At best, maybe they Gale Thrust for 0. I've got a nice fat fighting resistance. So I do like that. I can't even Gale Thrust. My turn. Worker. Let's go, dude. Coin bonus. Worker. Concealed cards. We had no energy to start the game. That's fine. Concealed cards. We need more energy. There's a stop. That's good. We can go get 2 more cards with coin bonus and then the stop. I mean, get this guy. 50 hit points. Did I have the option? Take the 70. Oh, well. Definitely going to cross switcher and bring up Remoraid. And coin bonus again. We found Rod. That's not good. Please! Why is it just so bad? All right, I think I missed it. Wow. I did miss the knockout. How uncool is that? Huh. Okay. It's fine. We've given them no easy targets for rapid flow. So we just got to chill here. Pass. Would have liked to take out that Remoraid, but it's fine. Taking out that Remoraid would have been really good for us, as they would not be able to use Octillery's Rapid Strike Search to go get them energy. We are hoping that maybe they have trouble getting it out of the active position if they can like whiff a stadium or something like that. They have to find a 2-piece combo, so they need either the stadium or the energy, and then they could Rapid Strike Search for the other piece. So we're hoping that they just whiff everything. Oh, everything. If they do rapid flow, it's tough because we know you can't squawk. Ah, they're just sending the squawker up. That's a funny promote. I think I'm chilling. They're having such a bad start that I think I have a real shot to win this game. Yeah. You never want to be using squawk there. And now I'm just like in total command. My boss is down, 2 cross switchers down. That's not great, but it's fine, right? I definitely do not want to Iono, so I'm not going to do that either. I've got 2 energy in the discard pile, so I can definitely afford to conceal cards. And then coin bonus. Earthen Vessel. See, is my other cross switcher in the deck? Palkia is prized. Other cross switcher is in the deck. Okay. Coin bonus again. And again. Okay, we've got 3 energy in the discard pile. I don't want to bench anything. We've got plenty of energy. We need to play Superior, though. Which doesn't really matter. There's nothing particularly that I need to Ultra Ball for. So we're just going to take that KO. Don't want to Iono because their hand is small. How is it so small? And then we don't want to put any other little guys into play. So we're just going to make it rain. Take the KO. 200 damage. And let's see what we got. Those are mighty good prizes. Mighty good. Unfortunately, it's too late in the game to bench the Phoebus. I would like to have Melodic in play, but it's just not going to be a thing that we realistically get going. In this game, at this point, they could easily Rapid Flow it. They could also Yoga Loop it. We do not want to allow that. So they have to Rapid Flow. They have to. That is the best thing they got. And I need to knock out the Urshifu easy. I could... yeah, we need to knock out the Urshifu. Okay. It's coin bonus. There's my double cross switcher. Coin bonus again. I think... Coin bonus again. I think that we want to go get the other Gimme Ghoul again. I don't think... Well, is there anything that they can do to, like, totally win? I don't think so, right? Because they can devolve both my Gholdengos. But then they can, like, double snipe this thing, right? It's only got 50 hit points. They could double snipe it. No, they can't. They just can't win. So I think I'm fine. Like, we Irida here for Melodic and Rod. And say... This thing's got 70 hit points, which is pretty good. I do think 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think I'm just fine to bench the other Gimme Ghoul. I think it's a little bit of insurance if I do. So we just do that. Wait, holy smokes. Do I only have 4 energy in the discard pile? How? Oh, I was being a little greedy. I didn't even realize. Thought I had seen much more than that. It's fine. So we go get this guy back out. 4 energy in deck. I did not realize that. That is my bad. Okay. Oops. I would have gotten the Earn the Vessel. I still wanted to put the Gimme Ghoul down, though. It's fine. Okay, we did kind of get punished for that. So that's fine. So instead of knocking out the Urshifu, we just need to go knock out the Inteleon. Because I've only got 5 energy available to me. I thought I'd seen more. That's fine. So, go Superior. I hate that I am using my last cross switcher here. This feels terrible, but that was my miscalculation. It's okay. No, I don't want to hit the artillery. Because now, no matter what attacker they leave in the active, if I knock it out, I win. Whereas if I knock out the artillery, they could like leave a meta champ. They could like do something funky like that. And then I've got no more Gus left in the deck. I need to get myself down to 2 prizes. Need to. So that no matter who they leave in the active, like a knockout wins, right? And also taking out the Inteleon means that they can't use I should have just gone for Worker there. Would have been safer. Doesn't matter. I just win regardless, but it's fine. GG's. This is going to be a 6-0. That's crazy. Whoopee. Look at how many cards I get to draw. Wowee. Poggers. So many cards. The whole deck, really. Whoa. Whoa. Haven't even played a supporter yet. Worker. Crazy. And then I'll retrieve all of the energy from my discard pile. And I will do 450 damage per game. GG's. GG's. Thank you, Phantom Lily, for the sub in the 2 months. Appreciate that. That was crazy. They had a pretty bad game, but whatever. So tomorrow, I'm going to be doing Tabletop Gym Leader Challenge tomorrow morning. I'm very excited about that. Got Craig coming through. Going to be a fun time. And then on Friday, back to our regularly scheduled program on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live. I was able to win my Psychic badge at Gym Leader Challenge League last week, so now I am tied for first place again on the Gym Leader Challenge leaderboard with 5 badges. For those of you who don't know how it works, Gym Leader Challenge is a monotype singleton format, and every time you win Full Grip's Thursday night Gym Leader Challenge League with a different type, you get a badge, which is a little sticker on your trainer card. And you can't earn the same badge twice. So if I win 2 weeks in a row with Psychic, it doesn't matter. You only get the badge for the first one. So it encourages players to switch up their decks and try different things. So far, I have won with Lightning, Grass, Water, Psychic, and Lightning, Grass, and Darkness. Lightning, Grass, Water, Psychic, Darkness. Those are the 5 badges that I have won. Ben Morse is a buddy of mine who I am tied with right now. He also has 5. He has won with all of the types that I've won with, except he is won with Colorless, and he has not won with Grass. What happens if you get them all? Then you win. You win the Full Grip Games Gym Leader Challenge League Championship. At the end of the year, you will receive a trophy. The player who gets the most amount of badges this year, not counting me, I'm not counting myself because I'm the one organizing it, but I want to play, so. The player who ends up with the most amount of badges, not me, wins a trophy and a custom Gym Leader Challenge trophy. Mind you, it's going to be really freaking cool, all right? I've got a buddy of mine who owns a CNC shop. It's going to be made out of like aluminum. It's going to be awesome. The player with the most amount of badges gets a custom trophy, and they also get a booster box. And this is the first year that we're doing it, so like, you know, and then players also win, you know, store credit throughout the year for winning, because Full Grip Games is $5 entry, 100 100% payout and store credit. So, you know, players have been earning store credit all year for winning as well. Well, I'm still kind of figuring out, you know, how we want to do this thing. But I think there's far more incentives that we can do for Gym Leader Challenge League, which I'm really excited about. I think there's certainly more we can do. I think I'm going to risk it and put the Palkia out since I'm going first. And then we're just going to let it rip. Yeah, baby. Okay. And we need to do this to go get water energies. Water. Sandy. I need water. Okay. We're going to pass. Oh, that's awesome, Pokemon Master. McLeod, you're getting GLC started at your local store. That's awesome. It's awesome. When you think about it, Gym Leader Challenge is very young. I mean, the format was created 2 years ago, so I mean, it's still spreading, and people are, you know, it takes a while for people to want to buy into a format. So the format is still very much in its fledgling stages, and I'm really excited about the growth and the excitement surrounding it. This is our first time doing a GLC League at Full Grip this year. This is like our first full year doing it, and it's been very successful. I mean, we typically pull between 14 and 20 players. That's like our average. It's our average turnout, which is great. It's a lot of fun, and it is. I really have a joy doing it. You know, every Thursday night at Full Grip, something I look forward to every week. How does it compare to our standard event? Standard usually gets between 15 and 20 as well. I mean, about standard might have like 1 or 2 more players every week. Like standard might be 17, GLC might be 14. Something like that. But then some weeks Gym Leader Challenge outperforms standard. Some weeks it does. There are like a couple overlap players, but for the most part, it's a different set of people. You have your Gym Leader Challenge players and you have your standard players. So for the most part, it's 2 entirely different crowds, which is pretty cool also. Like me, I don't even play at our standard league. I got no desire to do that. But GLC League, I'm there every week. It's just so much fun. I gotta say it is Vitality. Okay. And they got nothing. That's right, baby. Well, let's go. You're bodied. It's over for you. Concealed cards. We got Irida too. Craziness. Pokestop. Goodbye. Gholdengo. So, what do we have to do to take a meaningful knockout? We're doing 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. I need 1 more basic Pokemon so we can Irida. For Phoebus and Nestball. I guess. Or for Phoebus and, yeah, because Phoebus and Ultra Ball, and then I could start drawing cards. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we go here. Bench that. Gonna double cross switch her up your Roaring Moon. And we're gonna Ultra Ball away these. Get a Gholdengo. And that way I'm established with at least 1. And I can use coin bonus. Perfect. Yo, and I don't even need to Star Portal? That's crazy, dog. but I probably just should. Yeah, that's fine. Because I'll just keep this card in my hand for next turn. So we'll Star Portal. And then kablam! You're out of here. Subspace Well, 240. Goodbye. I think that gymleaderchallenge.com is good for the bot. So Irish, go ahead, give it a shot. If not, well, you did get bodied. All right. Note to self. I need to update that. Yes. Good try, Irish Ghidorah, and I appreciate the help. Are they going to go in with Radiant Greninja this turn? Whatever, it's fine. They can take 2 prizes with that. It's kind of not fine. Because if they are able to do this, then what? I need to... If I take a single prize, it's just really bad for me. So, like, I need to be able to gust and take a knockout. Like, I have to. So, I have to find double cross switcher again, which is kind of more pressure than I care to deal with. But, and I can't because my cross switchers are down. So, you're telling me I've got 3 cross switchers down, which is horrible. So, yikes. Iono 4 is pretty good. Some good defense there. Thank you, Ridgeway, for the sub and the 29 months. Yeah, I guess we'll Iono 4 and just hope that they ain't got it like that. Put down the Gimme Ghoul. Energy Retrieval. Attach that to Gholdengo. Ultra Ball away these. Melodic. And I don't know. Nah, Snorlax is fine. Snorlax doesn't need banned. People are tripping. Get good. Alright. Radiant Greninja's down. We got her in the vessel. Colorless is mid. Deck's just fine. It's not that good. I think Psychic and Darkness are probably the 2 top decks in Gym Leader Challenge. In my opinion, but I don't know. Water's really good. Lightning's really good. Grass really good. A lot of really good types. Colorless is just fine. Psychic seems to have the most options. And the most control over the game. Cards like Wobbuffet, Marshadow, Kirlia, Gallade. I feel like Snorlax is really good at beating bad decks. That's the thing, though. Is like, yeah, it's really good at beating bad decks. All right, now we're in the clear. And we just win. Why Buddy Buddy Rescue and Lightning? I've been playing Buddy Buddy Rescue and Lightning so that you can recover the Luxray with the... so you can recover Luxray, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Because I've been trying to get more use out of Luxray. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. That's fine. I don't think that there's anybody else I can get. No, I would have to Irida for Rod. But even then, if I do Irida for Rod, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 220, that's still short. So we just boss here. Which is fine. Take out the Mew. Yeah, that's fine. Coin bonus one more time. And there's nothing really else we need to do. Subspace well. We're chilling. Lots of energy retrieval. You see, Palkia is pretty much just running this game for us. I'm excited as they release more ancient future cards. Yeah, like some of the ancient fighting Pokemon seem pretty good for like Gym Leader Challenge. Clara is the supportive return. You want ancient Entei? I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't have like almost any of those ancient legendary beast names remembered. I don't have like any of them memorized yet. I know Iron Boulder. There's no way to forget that thing. And then I know Long Neck Raikou. I don't know its name. Yeah. There's like Iron Virizion. Yeah, like I just don't care. Their names are silly. All right. That's an ancient Raikou. That's an ancient Entei. Yeah, like quit playing with me. There's a bunch of silly names, dude. It's silly. Thank you, Mr. Mountain Dew. The 31 months. Merry Christmas to you as well. There's only the coolest Pokemon deserve to get their names memorized, like Great Tusk. 207, that's not even a knockout. You just lose. GG's. I would have been totally okay with them just being like ancient blank. You know, like ancient Raikou. That'd have been okay. I guess it does fully differentiate it as a new Pokemon, though, which I guess makes sense. You're telling me Sandy Shocks isn't the cool? All right, Sandy Shocks, all right. I'll give you that. I guess I like the ancient names. I don't like the future names. Roaring Moon, you know. When did Roaring Moon become Salamence? Why did it? At what point, you know? More control? Is that what I'm up against? It's fine. They're about to get destroyed. 3 mulligans? Don't mind if I do. What's up, Riley? With the tier 2 sub in the 60 months, 5 years. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, thank you for the support. Looks like I'm playing against a control deck. They started with the crab and then nothing else. I've got a broken opening hand. Of course I do, because this deck is broken. We got worker into double battle VIP pass. I don't even want to get, you know, too many Pokemon, really. There's no points. Like, we can get Palkia and Spiritomb, and then I suppose I'm game for, like, Phoebus. No, I don't even want Phoebus, bro. I'm game for, like one more Gimme Ghoul, maybe. And that's like all we need. And, don't want to give them Pokestop. Yeah, they're not really doing a whole lot, so I think I'm just going to attach my energy to Gimme Ghoul, and we'll pass. Pokegear for Arvin. All right, they can get moving now. Schmovin. Auto to a Mimikyu? No, we use Melodic. Oh, yeah, I said Melodic was prize, not prize right here. This is how we beat Mimikyu. We actually, I have defeated every single control deck I've played with this deck. We get in there with Mimikyu. Or with Melodic, yes. Against the Mimikyu. How often do I self-deck build? Like, every single day. I hate copying lists. I just make my own. Pretty much every single day. I've been known to make a deck or two. All right. They got the 120 hit point Mimikyu. Annoying. It's fine. Interesting. Well, now. Coin bonus. Worker. Guess I gotta get this guy eventually, but we'll get this guy in coin bonus again first. Hit him with the with the tumble. We got one cross switcher there. If I hit the second cross switcher, that'd be pretty pog. This thing's weak to metal, right? It is. Sure. Let it rip, dude. First, I want to Ultra Ball, discard that, and that. Get Phoebus. Let her rip, dude. See? Whoopee. Make it rain, bro. All right. Now I just need to find my Palkia VSTAR so that I can power up the Melodic. Do that whole thing. And this is how we beat this deck. We kind of just have, like everybody can attack. And then Spiritomb stops the, you know, if they ever want to use Rotom V to draw cards, they just pretty much can't. And then Spiritomb is unstallable because of its fade out attack, so you just fade it out. And once you set up melodic, then they can't even Erica's invite your hand. Not that there's really anybody who's bad. That's right. You hit the funny button. Not that there's really anybody who's bad. Palkia, that's fine. All right. There's Irida. That is quite good. The exact... Yo, you think I double heads on this? I think so. Okay. Coin bonus. There's a water right there. I've got 3 water in the discard pile. Coin bonus again. There's another water. Irida. For those. Ultra Ball. Palkia. Evolve there. Evolve here. Star Portal. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go, melodic. Give me a double heads, why don't you? Double smash. Dang it. You're so close to greatness there. Ah. Whatever, dude. Keep discarding. That's fine, bro. That's fine. I think, yeah, I don't want to give you that anymore. Okay. And then coin bonus. Coin bonus. Okay. And that's fine. Pass. And then we've got 2 energy in the discard pile. They're limited on a draw. They don't have Pokestop anymore. They're down 2 counter catchers and a boss. I just got Team Yell's Cheer. That's fine. If I knock out this Mimikyu, it's like we're cruising. Yeah, easy mode, bro. Beach Court, sure. And they're just going to give me more Snorlax. And I'm okay with that. It doesn't really matter. Like, I could just knock out the Snorlax. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. A little bit short. Annoyingly so. But it doesn't really matter. I can put down this Gimme Ghoul. I don't want to, but I mean, I can, right? Yeah. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 180. Yes, they did their math. Annoyingly so. I have 3 energy left in the deck, but no water energy. So if I would like to attack with Palkia, I need to Rod this turn. Kind of cringe, but that's okay. All right. Because I've got the Vessel, so that's fine. So we're going to Irida. We're just going to go get the Cross Switcher. out of the deck, just so we have it. And then Super Rod. Back in those. Earthen Vessel. Bench that. Do that. And at this point, we just say, like, okay. We just run them off the table real quick. They've got one card in hand. They've got nothing going on. I've got double cross switcher. I've got boss. I can retreat so long as the Mimikyu's in the active, so that doesn't really matter. At this point, it's like I might as well just use boss and take out the Snorlax. That way, all you're left with is Mimikyu. And you've got Iono, which does nothing to me. I am unionoable. I cannot. I'm beyond Iono. That's right, Dugard. You cannot touch me. I've only got 2 prizes left to take. I do not necessarily wish to retreat this Palkia as it's got energy on it. So but I guess I could retreat. It's fine. I just retreat the 2, take the knockout, and then I've got double. But if they've only got 1 Pokemon, right? So like, that's just fine. That's just fine. We just do that. Yep. Just seems correct. Save the double cross switcher. That's like my get out of jail free card. Don't want to draw anything. We got to flip aheads here. Let's go, Melodic. See, Riley? We do not fold to a Mimikyu. See? We do not. There are like just enough materials in this deck to beat a Snorlax deck. Which is funny because we don't play any Switch. But with like Spiritomb, Palkia, Melodic, just don't put Radiant Greninja in play. That's like your no-no. Radiant Greninja, bad. Because Radiant Greninja... Uh-oh, Avery. That does nothing! You can't do anything to me because of my Dugard. Now, the tough part about this is if my opponent doesn't bench anything, then I have to just keep Melodic here double smashing, right? But they can't just chain Snorlaxes forever. Like, they'll have to bench something else eventually, right? That was an unfortunate double tails. Highly. Dugard should not affect Avery. So the Avery should have worked. 100%. But as I have said before, this game is not very well made. So do not expect things to just work the way that they are intended to work. Hey, Swampert, I cannot retreat because that is the whole point of this card with its block ability. Done to you or your hand. Okay, never mind. All right, I take it back. Avery is something done to me. I didn't read. It does stop Avery. You're right. I'm going to lose. I'm going to lose because of the... Bro. I'm going to lose because of double tails, bro. Yes, Avery shouldn't work because it's an effect done to you, I guess. Yes. But the thing is that live is such a questionable client that, like, you can't necessarily just trust. You can't just trust that it's going to do what it's supposed to do, right? Are they going to show me what they put back on top of their deck? Probably not, right? Even though I get to know that knowledge. No, it didn't show me, did it? I really need like a double heads here on it. Thank you. Thank you. Now, what did they stack? I'm assuming I'll get to see it. And then they have to penny, yes. And now I need to hit another double heads. Should I have used the cross switcher on the Snorlax the turn previous? I don't know. Okay. I could win next turn with the double heads. I cannot believe I flipped back-to-back double tails. Yeah, if I had Cologne, I would just win. You're right. We should probably put a Cologne in here. You're right. 100% correct. And they are going to boss. Probably with my Spiritomb, right? Oh. Well, that's a terrible decision. GG's. Why'd you do that? All that work. Why'd you do this? Well, I would have been able to draw 2 cards with coin bonus to try and hit. Because I knew it was in my deck, right? I knew that the Gholdengo, because I put it in, remember? Yeah, so they knew it. I mean, not really. They might not have known it was in there because, I don't know. Live, like, barely shows you cards when your opponent puts them back into the deck, so. Spiritomb would have guaranteed bought them one more turn, right? What matchup's tough for this deck? Probably Guardy. Roaring Moon can be tough too if they just get the jump on you and you have a slow start. But I'd say Roaring Moon's generally positive. All right, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Is this Entei Valiant? Dang it! I'm going to lose. Well, Wild Drummer, you tuned in just in time. Oh, it's Charizard. Okay. But why are they playing a Devo? I'm going first anyways. That's fine too. Looks like I'm playing against Charizard with the broken Gholdengo deck. We've got a great opening hand with Battle VIP Pass. Love Battle VIP Pass. And we've also got a Nest Ball, Earthen Vessel. Good deal. Let's get these things going. Earthen Vessel, just kind of cycle some energy out of the deck. We've got Melodic in the deck. We've got Palkia in the deck. We've got 4 Gholdengo in the deck. Good stuff. Conceal some cards. Do that. And then I think that I would like to get Palkia to kind of put some pressure on my opponents and force them to consider the Radiant Greninja turn 2, right? I like that. They have also got a Battle VIP Pass. And if my opponent puts down a Rotom V or something, then I can go double cross switch or knock out Rotom V with Palkia VSTAR also. So this is feeling pretty good. They attach fire to Pidgey, so either retreat to Mew from Celebrations or just call for family. They probably don't play Mew from Celebrations. Probably just call. I'd have to imagine. You get 2 more basics. And they can go get like Manaphy and another Pidgey. Would probably be their best 2. And that's exactly what they get. So with that, it's like, okay, it's fine. We just go single prize, then 2-2 for game. So we're going to go 1-1 and then 4-6. They should not be able to take out a single prize Pokemon. Or they should not be able to take out a 2-prizer this next turn. So I don't have to really worry about that. Let's go concealed cards. And Gholdengo, great. Coin bonus. Spiritom's fine. And then we probably want a coin bonus again. They could do 220 if I don't evolve up this Palkia VSTAR, though. So I think I kind of just have to do that. So let's go Pokestop and use it. Ugly. Ew. It's fine. Get rid of these guys. And get Serpalkia. We have to evolve that. I'll just make it rain. And then next turn, we're probably going to draw with Gholdengo, double cross switcher, and take a knockout with Subspace Swell. We have to evolve the Palkia there because the Charizard deck, we don't want to let them take a 2-prize knockout, and they certainly could. the weakness to fire is brutal. Not really, because Charizard is a darkness Pokemon, not fire. Similarly, Charizard is a darkness Pokemon and not weak to water. So, doesn't really matter. If they were to do something like I don't know, bench an Entei V and knock me out, then I could just return the, that would probably be fine. I don't know, I guess Entei V could be kind of tough. I did just get my double cross switcher put to the bottom of my deck, which is not cool. But I've got supporters now. I've got coin bonus. It's all pretty cool. And it looks like they don't have squat, which is cool, because all I want to do is knock out a single prize Pokemon this turn. So, it's fine. I just am prepping for the big end game now, so I do want to set up my Melodic. Which means, and I probably also want to take this knockout with Palkia. So I probably just Iono here. Seems fine. Go see some more cards. I'm going to get to see so many more cards if I Iono. Yeah. Excellent. Concealed cards. Coin bonus. Coin bonus. We really want to find that little Phoebus. Pokestop. No luck. It's fine. I'll put down another Gimme Ghoul. And then we've got a cool play. Let's go. Retreat. Star Portal. And Subspace Swamp. No, just do that. I want the Palkia to keep the energy. And I could go Ninja, but I think this is fine. The fact of the matter is, we don't want to give up a Gholdengo. And at this point, we want to go. Like I said, our game plan from the beginning was to go 1-1 and then 4-6. So we've done that so far. The only other thing that we really wanted to find there is we really wanted to find the Phoebus to drop that, because this next turn I'm probably going to take 2 prizes and go down to 2. So we could get ourselves in a little bit of high water if we get Iono to a very low hand size. So we're going to have to just believe a little bit and set up as many Gholdengo as we can. And with Pidgeotty X, oh yeah, they've got the guaranteed Iono. So, tough whiff on the Phoebus. Right now I've taken 2. They do need to find what, like Vitality Band to take the knockout or something like that. Not Vitality Band. Defiance Band even, right? I mean, that's a Palkia is kind of big. That or they need to boss one of these things. Or Counter Catcher, right? So just find the rod off that. Yes, their best route is Iono Counter Catcher. They can't get to 280. They can use Defiance Band to get to 260. They're not using Iona, though, which is fine because I'm only at 4 prizes, so it doesn't really matter. This turn, they can Arven for the counter catcher. Do that. I've got 6 energy in the discard pile. If I retreat the Palkia, that's 8 energy in the discard pile, and I've got 2 superiors in hand. So I pretty much have got, like, the return knockout ready to roll. Which is sick. I just need to... Oh, they got the Defiance Band, yeah. They got the counter catcher. Probably bring up my fresh Gholdengo. Yep. Doesn't really matter. It's fine. The problem is that I haven't set up the Melodic. And this endgame Iono could get ugly. But maybe, maybe they just don't have it in hand like that. They do have 2 Iono in the discard pile. So they just might not have it like that. And, they may have to, like, use... Oh, no, I was going to say, maybe they have to use Pidgeot to set up the Charizard next turn. But no, they've got that this turn, too. So I guess... maybe the best thing I could do is... counter catcher Pidgeot, knock it out, and then hope that they don't have Iono. They do have 2 in the discard pile, so it's definitely there's a decent shot that that's the case. And yes, Shmez, that's exactly right. You do have to one-hit KO the final Charizard or you lose. That is exactly how the matchup goes. And usually, if you set up Melodic, it's not that bad, because they cannot Iono you. Which is why I was digging for the Phoebus last turn and just whiffed it. But that's okay. We'll see how this goes. Let's go. Send up this guy. And there's one cross switcher. Retreat. Coin bonus. We've got Irida. So, I mean, I can definitely double cross switcher knock out Pidgeot. No cross switchers down. Let's Pokestop. There's my other cross switcher. There goes my Phoebus. Watch him as he goes. There goes my Phoebus. Oh, we can Irida, though, because I've got everything that I need. 8 energy in the discard pile. It does not matter, though, right? Because at this point, they either are going to Iono me to 2, or they are not going to Iono me to 2. So, none of that really matters. So the only thing that matters is just setting up more Pokemon. So, we want to Irida for Rod. And then we want to Rod back in those guys, those gamers right there. And then we're going to Nest Ball for this gamer. I'll put him down. And then we're going to Ultra Ball for the other one. Put him down. And then we're going to Superior Energy Retrieval those for 4 big ones. And then we're going to Superior... Got conceal cards? Don't even need it. Then I'm going to Superior Gun, and I'm going to get rid of Worker and Pokestop. Worker. need 6. If I get rid of the energy, then I will get 4 back, and I'll have 3 plus 4, 7, 7, 6. That's enough. That's fine. We can get rid of an energy. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, do that. And then we do that. And then we do 300 damage with Make It Rain. All right. Perfect. 300. The Pidgeot is knocked out. We've played as much defense as we can possibly play. Now, we see if you've got an Iono in your hand. We were hoping that you didn't. We're just saying, no Pidgeot for you. You got to have your third Iono right there in those 7 cards. Do you or do you not? If you do not, you're bodied, and you do not. It's Avery, goodbye Palkia, and goodbye. Greninja draws 2. That guy draws 1. Greninja draws 2. And that guy. Okay. Easy mode. Keep the Greninja because finding the superiors, those are the game-winning cards. Greninja can draw me 2. I don't even have the Gholdengo in my hand right now, so I don't have the third Gholdengo, excuse me. I've got this one, so I'll evolve that one up. We got a coin bonus for 2, coin bonus for 1, and then we've got a Radiant Greninja for 2. We got Worker. We're going to draw through almost the entire deck to find the game-winning knockouts. And they've got Ultra Ball for Luminion, but they've already played their supporter. Yeah, so we've got Pokestop, Worker, Pokestop. Sick play. They do 300. And we should just have it. Well, let's go. Coin bonus. Pokestop. Worker. Coin bonus. Do I have anything else in this deck? Huh! You silly. Pokestop. Gas, gas, gas. Let's go. And I superior for all of the energy in my discard. With 0 cards left in deck. And we make it rain for 400 damage. GG's. And that's a broken Gholdengo deck right there. Broken deck. Okay. This is the list I've been playing all day on stream. I didn't edit a single card. I think after playing this list today, I think 1 canceling Cologne would not be bad. The couple of changes that I made between this list and the list that did well at the Champions League in Kyoto is that I like just 3 Earthen Vessel more than playing one of those, you know, letter things. I like playing Iono over Roxanne. Like, Iono is just better. You want to play 4 Worker, just in case you happen to play against Path decks. Worker's just the best supporter in the deck. It also allows you to go Pokestop, Worker, Pokestop, which just like allows you to really cycle through the deck extremely fast, which is exactly what you want to do, right? Pokestop, Worker, Pokestop. I mean, think about that. With like Coin Bonus, Radiant Greninja, and a Pokestop, Worker, Pokestop, you're seeing like an incredible amount of cards. So, you know, that combo. I mean, that's how I was able to draw out my entire deck. The Superior Energy Retrieval was the bottom card of my deck that last turn. I don't think it really mattered, but, you know, if it did matter, then that would have won me the game. I'm playing Spiritomb over Manaphy right now. I think Spiritomb's a good card. Helps against control. Helps against Mew VMAX. Yeah. Seems good. So, like Spiritomb. You could cut Spiritomb for Manaphy if you're really afraid of spread decks. I don't think I lost to too many spread decks today. Played the deck for like 4 hours. So, you know, it's up to you. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching the stream. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com. We've got the 20% off site-wide New Year's sale going on right now. So if you've got some Christmas cash burning a hole in your pocket, you know where to spend it. Fullgripgames.com, baby. 20% off the entire website. That's sealed product, singles, all that. Fullgripgames.com. Thank you guys for another amazing stream. I'll be back tomorrow with some more tabletop gameplay. Tabletop Gym Leader Challenge featuring my buddy Craig. It's going to be a good time. Make sure to tune in tomorrow about 10:30 Eastern. That's when we're going to get started. I look forward to seeing you there. See ya.